Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take the best shot. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it higher, you can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fighter blue. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Quick,
The time is 7 o'clock and we are coming to you live from Paris, France. It's night 4 of Street Fighter League Europe, and right about now, it's kind of getting to that time where the titans of the league are pulling away from the pack, but there are still a lot of points to play for, and we have got another Classico tonight as well on our lineup. I'll reveal exactly what's happening after this. That's right, it's night 4. We are rapidly approaching the halfway point here of Street Fighter League Europe, and things are starting to shape up. We are getting an idea of whereabouts these teams are going to be sitting at the end of the season, but there are a lot of points still to play for. 7 nights of fixtures in the regular season and the finals. They'll all be happening live between now and November the 26th. For the first time ever, Street Fighter League will be absolutely live and culminating all here. We're going to bring you the action. Episode 4 is now underway, and we've got some banger matches. I'm going to show you the schedule in a hot minute, but before that, let me welcome onto the stage once again that commentary lineup that you have been getting to love here on Street Fighter Europe. So let's bring them in. Damascus, Jammers, and of course, Mr. Hipez himself. IFC Yipes in the house in Paris. And it has been a fantastic... Oh, you lined up in high order today. I should be way over there then.
Hold up, are you taller than me or am I?
Well, I'm just under 6 feet.
Wait, hang on. I'll
I'm
190. Let me just check from over here.
Last time I checked,
Yeah, Damascus has just got you.
Yeah, I think Jammer is taller than me.
No, Damascus has just got you.
For the record, I'm 5'11". Okay.
Yeah, we don't talk to scrubs. Jammers, let's talk about...
Do you believe in 5'11"?
What's that in centimeters?
You think it's 5'10" and 5'11", 6 foot? I don't believe in 5'11".
I know my state ID, it says I'm 5'11", so I'm going to go with that. Jammers thought I was 6'2" for a second.
No, do you know why? Because you can just pass over 6 foot and you're fine.
I have been faking jacks the whole time.
I think 5'11" is non-existent. That's just me.
Okay, I can agree with that. I'm 6 foot.
Well, what is not non-existent is some of the action that we've been enjoying. That was a great segue, wasn't it? Lovely. It's some of the action we've been enjoying for the last 3 nights here on Street Fighter League Europe. We had some great matches only last night, and we'll talk about those in a minute. But guys, for me, it's been a sensational league already. Jammers, I know we've pulled in a lot of new viewers, so if you don't mind doing the honors again and running through that format for us, we'll let everybody know exactly what they can expect tonight.
My pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, you are watching Street Fighter League Europe, where 24 players are split into 6 teams and will be duking it out in team matches. And with those team matches, the away side has to expose themselves prior to the fixture and allow the home side to counter accordingly. Now, with those matches, they will be awarding points, with the first 2 matches providing 10 points to the victor and the anchor match providing 20 points there as well. Now, if we do find ourselves as a tiebreaker, there will be a bonus match which will be awarding 5 points because we do need a victor. Now, of course, these guys are playing for points in that regular season to earn their spot in the playoffs, with the 3rd seed and 4th seed fighting each other in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that fights the number 2 seed in the semifinals, and of course, that team will go on to fight the number 1 seed in the grand finals. And these guys are looking to earn that big cash money of 60,000 US dollars. But not only are they going to get, rewarded monetarily, but they are going to earn their spot in the Street Fighter League World Championship alongside the SFL US team and the SFL Japan team.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. They're on their way. And we have to say as well how important it is to get those points, because it's not just a winner's bracket, loser's bracket advantage. You finish number 1 in the league. It is a huge, huge benefit. But we have seen that huge benefit, much like home and away, doesn't always pay out, does it, guys?
It doesn't always pay out. I mean, we've seen, especially like Aegis probably doing so far, like one of the matches that's going to be difficult for them in the rankings, losing home, not taking a single point against NIP. It's one of the things that you really need to, right? In a format like this that incentivizes points first and foremost, you want to get at least maybe 20 points, maybe snipe that anchor. And depending on the teams, we got some teams that are really stacked, some teams that are a bit more spread out, some teams that have characters who can be sniped. So you always want to take that approach that you don't want to leave with no points in the bank. Losing a team match is okay, but try to get some of these player matches.
Now, we've been using a term to describe some of these top team matchups that a lot of our international viewers might not be familiar with. Of course, El Clasico is something very familiar to most people around Europe, but do you want to explain a bit about that?
We do use the term El Clasico a lot for the people who don't watch the sports that everywhere are watched outside of America. Of course, football. El Clasico comes from Real Madrid versus FC Barcelona in Spain, which is the biggest match in European football currently, the biggest rivalry in Spain, two of the biggest teams in the world. And El Clasico in Spanish means the classic, and we tend to use El Clasico to just describe exactly the classic matchups, the matches that we see. We know that the stakes are huge, and usually the title depends on these matches. That's why, we like the football culture in there. We're getting gyped into this,
Absolutely. I know he's, getting on board. He's loving the culture out here, a regular traveller out here. But you've definitely been having your eye on one of the teams that might not have as much international recognition, but they did put their first win up on the board very recently in Wolves.
Yes, finally got the dub that they wanted going up against Team Region. So, hey, this whole time for the show, I'm looking for the underdogs. So it's always about that slow, steady start. Of course, Wolves, Iconu rocking on the anchor position was pretty clutch. Of course, Garnet is in the mix. Alpha's still looking for that big win that he's looking for, but I feel like as the tournament progresses, he's going to warm up and get to that as he wants. And, of course, Shax just sit on the sidelines. And then one thing that I have noticed a lot about that team is they're very heavy on the Cammy side. So
not a bad character to have multiples of, right? Of course. Now, Jammers, you've been paying close attention to Team Aegis this season. Specifically last night, you had a couple of observations, didn't you?
Yes. The first thing is I've been paying attention to Kusanagi a lot. Obviously, he is the guy that's qualified for Capcom Cup and using the Ryu. But I've been in two minds about his positioning. He's gone up against Ending Walker. He's gone up against the likes of Big Bird as well. Now, he's losing to players on his equal terms or slightly better than him. And they're dropping 10 points, but they're still in the mix. I'm not sure if they want to kind of put him in an anchor role at some point or kind of boost that confidence, because he could be a very strict 10-pointer. For the remainder of this season. But just looking at Ryu, because I know he's got a healthy balance between regular damage and drive gauge damage. I'm just thinking against some of the matchups he's going against, they're unfavorable. Ed, I think Ed beats him. Rashid definitely slightly beats him as well. So I don't know if Mr. Crimson needs to shuffle him around and put him somewhere else, or maybe reserve him for later on and maybe in the second leg.
Yeah, we'll find out exactly whether Crimson's captaincy, his strategic decision-making, is it going to be boom or bust tonight? Because it has led to 0 points. It's led to a big win against a big opponent as well. It could go either way. We'll find that out later on as well. What we are looking forward to finding out, though, of course, is who's going to be winning Street Fighter League US. We've been following that from here avidly, and I'm sure everyone in the US has been following here as well. But if you want to follow in person at the finals, they're happening offline in January in Los Angeles, California. You can get tickets right now, and those tickets are selling fast, so do not delay. The link on the bottom of your screen, capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets. Go and pick them up and enjoy Street Fighter League US finals action in person. And that has been fireworks already. I'm sure it'll be even better when it comes to the finals. Talking of finals, though, everyone is looking to get to the finals, the cup, the big grand prize, that enormous novelty check. I'm sure someone's going to be going to sleep with that. That will be happening March 5th to 9th in Tokyo at the iconic Ryogoku Sumo Hall out there. Tickets are available now. They went on sale a couple of days ago, which means they're probably nearly sold out, knowing the Japanese Street Fighter fandom out there. It's a voracious fandom. They love those viewing parties, those offline experiences, and that is going to be an incredible atmosphere out there, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, the passion there is absolutely insane. Not any later than today, there was an absolutely gigantic event led by Shaka with an incredible amount of viewers. The Japanese passion is insane, and I think experiencing it firsthand would be absolutely amazing, especially you mentioned it, right? The venue is beautiful.
Fantastic. Yipes, I know it's time for you to step up because you have picked out a highlight from last night's action. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Certainly. It went down with Takamura versus a Problem X. Let's go look at the footage, because for anybody that knows my background, I love anything that looks like an air combo. Now, Problem X, playing Bison, no reversal, sure. But he does have evasive maneuvers to get out the corner. But if you could go back for a second, just so you could catch this conversion that I want to highlight, he snipes out the double reverse and gets the juggle property off of the counter hit. That allows him to drive rush and get a nice little fat crouching fist into roundhouse Jinrai, into another follow-up to light kick Jinrai, just to finish the setup into more offense. So I appreciate that from Takamura, to snipe out all options, because you just want to press Bison as much as you possibly can.
I love that he came up and he said, I've got the solution to the problem, and he showed it. That is the second round of the entire player match, right? He just showed that he labbed all of this, he was ready, and he played ridiculous.
Say what you want about Ken Masters, and people definitely do say what they want about Ken Masters, but some of those aerial conversions are, they look sensational. They are definitely good for business when it comes to the highlight reel. So a great choice, Yipes, my fellow bodega jumping roundhouse into sweep brother. Love that. Of course, that meant that Takamura was able to get the win for Team Aegis, and that had a big effect on the leaderboard. Let's take a look at where that leaderboard is right now. You can see the Aegis are staying hot on the heels after getting a 0-pointer on night 2. Last night they put 30 points up, but Mouse still got that 10. They are not letting NIP get away from them, who have just gone into absolute cruise control. They're at the top, putting up double back-to-back 40s. And at the bottom half of the table, boy, that 4th playoff position is looking very exciting. 3 teams all on 30 points. Let's take a look at the progression over the nights as well, because this is going to be very interesting to see how these teams have been battling. Both of Guild and Wolves started out 0 points, but both cashing in with wins. 30 points on night 2, 30 points on night 2 for Wolves keeps them absolutely in that 4th position race, and that's going to be one that we're going to be looking at a great deal. At the top, Team Aegis managed to stop their decline by getting that victory. Mouse trading positions now with NIP, and you look at that trajectory of NIP, everything is looking up for them. They're going to have a fantastic run, and all of their players have been looking great, guys. Let's take a look at the schedule for tonight's action as well, because we have got 3 enormous matches for you. Team match number 1, and we saw that at the bottom of the table, 30 points apiece. They are neck and neck. Guild and Wolves have both broken their ducks with impressive victories, but now they must go head to head. Wolves are away though. That's going to be an advantage for Rain Pro and his Guild team. They've been so good at predicting pairings. Let's see how good they are at preying on their team from the home side. Match number 2, Reason, a tough match into Aegis. Reason going to want to look to put some points on the board. They still haven't got a win yet, but they have been chipping away with points, and that is incredibly important. It's going to be very difficult against Aegis though, who are going to be looking to defend once again from away. And then team match number 3. We're making sure you stay around for the whole show tonight, because that is definitely the main event, top of the card, Mouse versus NIP. That has been a classic matchup across the seasons through various different organizations, but many of those players are the same. They're both new look squads though, both looking like powerhouses this season, and that is going to be a great one, especially given NIP, as they said, are in their preferred away position. That's going to be very interesting, isn't it, guys? But we're using your analytical brains, the powerful brains that we have here at our disposal. All 3 of you have looked at these matches coming up. We don't know yet the player lineups. They haven't been released to us, so we're going to have to predict exactly what we think is going to be happening, guys. So let's look at team match number 1.
For sure. That's going to be Guild going up against Wolves. Now, again, these are predictions. And to be fair, looking at this, because I know Damascus, Yipes, you guys had a little chat while I was actually getting makeup off my face. And I actually 100% do agree with this as a solid prediction. My only qualm here would have been who would have played at the back between Akainu and Shax. Because looking at a lot of the anchor matches and hearing what the players on the anchor position have had to say, sometimes they're safeguarding that position for other people. And because Guild are on the home side, Rain Pro might be looking to snipe that one down. But we've put Akainu at the back potentially, but there could be a Kami player there, who knows? But our first match, Gaming, going up against Shax, more than likely probably going to happen, probably. And then, of course, ISDD using Guile and Bison as well. He's got the choice going up against Alpha. That's a bit of a dangerous ground to tread, but I think the General is still hungry for the dub and still looking forward to doing that. Because actually looking at Alphen, because Alphen hasn't won himself yet. So he's got something to prove, and why not actually go straight for the jugular in that regards there. But I'm pretty pleased with what Yipes and Damascus.
Let me ask you, are you looking at Rain Pro to pull out the Bison there for that matchup?
If it is going to be an anchor match with Akainu, then yes, it's not going to be a Guile Mirror. I think he'll just go straight with the Bison, make things a little bit easier, especially with that chaotic style he brought the other day.
Well, the table have turns to pick Bison against Guile, you know?
Oh, crazy.
5-5 nowadays. It's kind of nuts. We got options. Wow. We got options. It's a good thing.
Moving on to team match number 2. Let's take a look at that one.
Team match number 2. Let's talk about this one. It's an interesting one as well, with Aegis being away and Reason on the home side. And I think the question we always tell about Aegis is they have Mr. Crimson. He hasn't played as much as we expected him to play before, but knowing that there is no character that very directly snipes Mr. Crimson, it might be the time for him as the captain to step up on the anchor role. I would expect to see potentially a duo of Takamura Kusanagi. Killzu has pretty much played all time. He's been doing well as well. Just take a little bit of a rest today and seeing how these matchups are going. It does feel okay to go for a Bolt Strike, trying to go against Kusanagi. Jamie,
you think Bolt Strike's going to put himself back in again? He's 0-3 at the moment.
It might be time to get the confidence, and the thing is, when you're on the home sides, this is the best moment for you to assert that confidence, to be like, you know what, I can pick my opponents, going for the opponent that I would be comfortable.
Speaking of confidence, you've left Shivs out as well. What a great turnaround he had yesterday.
Actually, great one, Logan. Yesterday, Shivs' performance was absolutely ridiculous. I think a lot of people, seeing how good Alphen has been over the last few months in tournament, expected maybe to see Alphen winning that match yesterday. Shivs, I expect him to come up throughout this season as the Joker. He just comes up, he gets that win, he gets the couple points, goes back and lets the team play. He's really good at just coming and surprising the team. So maybe it's time to just step back. Don't bring too much of the spotlight on you, so they don't expect when you're coming back.
Interesting stuff. And of course, that match number 3, the one that we are most excited about right now, Mouse and NIP.
Well, let me make sure I don't drop the furniture first and foremost. But we're good. So let's take a look at the matchup spread. We pretty much decided, me and Damascus is looking at this. Of course, this is the Clash of the Titans for tonight. I've been talking a lot about the players who've been benched that I want to see warm up. So I feel like Valmaster will be kicking it off against Big Bird. I think at this point, Big Bird is comfortable in any position, really. So I like that they put him there for the second second spot. Then we have Ending Walker versus Phenom. I think that's fair enough. A lot of camis that I've heard around through the grapevines that they don't really enjoy that matchup, but although that might be an NA opinion, who knows. Then, of course, we got Problem X versus Angry Bird. You heard Angry Bird last night. He's comfortable in the 3 out of 5 position, and so is Problem X. So I think they're just going to send their best player straight to the last boss. So I think that's going to be the lineup there. Now, the question is, will he pick Blanca against Ken? If you want to reverse?
Absolutely not.
No?
He's definitely not going to do that. No way.
Well, right.
No
now,
chance.
I don't know about you guys, but I had a little bit of a shower thought this morning.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to take this opportunity.
Is it safe for the broadcast?
It is. I'm going to start drawing.
Good.
So shout out to my production team for actually putting trust in me to draw on this board.
Okay.
So what we are going to do is this match here. It was a bit of a tricky one because here's what I think is going to happen. I think Valmaster is going to go up.
Screen sharing. Look at this.
Phenom.
This is technology.
I want to give a special shout out to Hamoud, a great Chun-Li player from the Middle East.
Yes.
I don't think it's wise to put Valmaster against one of the birds at the moment. Obviously, Chun-Li does beat Rashid. That's the matchup on paper. But what Big Bird did yesterday against Samuel, against Kami beats Rashid, but he done it the other way around.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. So I think maybe Valmaster might take his chance against Phenom. And then I actually think Problem might go up against... wrong one. Problem will go up against Big Bird himself. Let me do that. So, shout out to my drawings. I think these two go back and forth really well, but I do think Bison's actually a very good matchup against Rashid as well. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with the tornado. Maybe Big Bird has a couple of counters, only because, Rashid can actually counter EX Psycho Crusher because it does go through the
You have
tornado.
to specifically look to counter that, though, right?
Yes.
But that kind of hinders your mix-up off the level 2. Exactly.
Of course. And then I do think, because these two have actually done extremely well in anchor position, I do think ending Walker.
I also don't like either of Problem's characters into either of Angry Bird's characters as well. Because
I was thinking about that as
well. The ability to switch characters as the set progresses. It is 3 out of 5 as well, so we'll get deeper into the set. He can bring out the Bison. Okay, he might want to switch the Ken or the Akuma. I think do both very well, but I think Akuma's really awkward for Bison to deal with, and then the Blanca is a non-starter. I don't think against Ken. I don't think you're going to see Problems specifically playing that matchup either.
Yeah, so I think I do 100% agree, but my hard read is I do think they're going to shuffle things around only because of what I've seen in recent time. And let us not forget as well, Takamura did just beat Problem X last night. I don't think he wants to run into another Ken at the anchor position, because now they're starting to lose 20 points or potentially have 20 points up for grabs for NIP.
So you're saying you think that you're going to see Ending go back into that ending position and anchor it up again against Angry Bird? That'll be fascinating.
I think it is, just only because the guys haven't lost. Ending Walker, we've actually seen it. We actually saw it at Singapore. Ending Walker actually beat Fujimura in Ed versus Akuma, and he actually beat him at the Japan premiere as well. And I think he's got relatively good knowledge against Ken, so he might want to take his chances there.
Well, that is great timing, because we have a double header for our player focus tonight.
Ooh.
It's 2 players that are both undefeated. One of them's got maximum points, Samad, 60 points. Yes. The other one is still 3-0, but he has played 1 game. It's Ending Walker and Angry Bird are our player focuses for tonight. So if that comes off, that will be beautiful. Very serendipitous. Guys, let's talk about both of these players. Shall we start with Angry Bird? He's the guest in the house, brand new to SFL Europe. Let's talk about him.
Yeah, let's start with Angry Bird. Obviously, doesn't need an introduction anymore after great performances around the world, winning EVO last year. He's been, one of the strongest representatives of the Middle Eastern scene for the longest time right now, since late SF4 all the way to SF5. And now SF6, he joins us finally in SFL Europe. And he joined us in style, right? 3 days of competition, 3 first 2 threes, and he won 9-0. Has not lost a single game. I'm not talking about a player match. I'm talking about a game. And the way he plays, especially yesterday's demonstration from Angry Bird, is one of these matches when I watch it and I'm like, let me be real. How do you beat that guy? He's an absolute wall.
He's nimble. I think he redefines the word aggression ever since he's been doing that in Street Fighter 5 with the Zeku moving on up with Akuma and Rashid as well. But I think what happened this time is I think he's showcased some of the best situational awareness so far. Perfect parries, jumping, as you guys highlighted in his clip before, backdashing when the opponent needs to get momentum or take the round. He's just been razor sharp in that regard.
Yipes, you were there calling the action at his most historic moment, his EVO victory. You've seen him at his highest. Is he playing at that level now, or has he even ascended above that?
I feel like as long as he stays in that 3 out of 5 position, I think he'll just do fantastic. But the thing about Angry Bird that I love is his game plan. Everything has a purpose. One of the things that I do love about Angry Bird is that I use him a lot as reference because I do play Ken. And I'm so impressed on how he fights Guile so consistent with Ken Masters. So it's just he's a student of the game, and he knows exactly when to lock in. Shout out to my boy Noah the Prodigy. But yeah, man, very impressive. That is my Habibi. Yes.
Of course, the other name that we were looking at is Ending Walker, and again, undefeated 3 straight wins in his player matches. It hasn't been a clean sweep. He has dropped a couple of battles though, Damascus. He has looked vulnerable.
He has looked vulnerable still. I mean, not everyone can be invincible, and I think being invincible just shows that eventually, you're just inevitably waiting for the moment he'll get opened up. He showed how solid he is, and I think he's off a hot streak. He's doing better and better in tournaments. He said at the beginning of the season, it's actually interesting, like when the patch came out, he was not really believing in Ed, but still stayed with the Ed stock and started to get so good with this. He's starting to find that consistency, and the way he played over the last few days is kind of similar to Angry Bird. Ending Walker is the kind of player who always comes with a plan, right? Especially on the home side, he's the kind of guy who's going to come knowing exactly who he wants to snipe. And your pick is a really good one, Jammers, having Angry Bird against Ending Walker, because he's the kind of guy who's been probably labbing, not since yesterday, but since days, being like, this is the team that we have to beat to win that competition. I need to focus on one of the guys to snipe, and that's what I love for this guy.
I'm a big fan of Andy Walker's movement with Ed, and one thing I've really loved about it as well is his anti-air conversions. I think a lot of Ed players around the world have been inspired by his anti-air conversions, so I really like that he's been setting pace with that. The other thing as well I've noticed is how comfortable he is in his, I call it the player familiarity pool. So you can hear how he speaks about when his players he bumps into online, what happens with the sets, what happens when it goes close and when he goes back to the lab. In the international presence, which myself and Yipes did see at Singapore, there were a couple of blips here and there, but him and Problem X went to go fix the problem. They flew to Japan and practiced against Rashid specifically and one or two other characters. So other than that, the guy just goes from strength to strength. I can't eulogize Ending Walker enough. So hopefully we're actually going to see something more today.
One of the best in the world, man. He's been consistent all through. Well, he got 3rd place at Evolution. Ever since then, he's just been rising. Obviously, he's looking for that big win, maybe starting with the Street Fighter League. But all in all, like, just to agree with Jamas, I just love his style with Ed. He knows how to really convert off of anti-airs. And he knows how to really disrespect the opponent a little bit. I mean, I've seen this guy do stuff like tech a throw, and then he'll just sweep right away. Just to like, test the waters.
Ending Walker sweeps are legendary, man.
Oh, the Wolf 4 DP, man. That's one of the classics. Like, he really is known for that.
I'm really happy as well because he's found a style with Ed which is very reminiscent of his Street Fighter V Ed, in that it's all about forcing the opponent to answer the questions, and he's always the one asking them. Now, before it was, you know, I'm going to put you in block strings and use the V-Trigger 2 to make this happen over and over again. Now it's the corner carry with the snatcher and the throw loop situations as well. He really forces you to answer questions that he wants to dictate. He's not one of those guys that's, you know, linked to, oh, I'm just going to do my level 2 combo and get big damage, and that's kind of all you see. You rarely see him actually execute those because he's so comfortable playing in the neutral, and oftentimes he'll cash out the level 3 for the kill. He doesn't kind of rely on that level 2 to bring things back. He's so comfortable, and I really like that he's found that play style again with Ed in 6 that is very reminiscent of the way that he approached him in 5 as well. So really looking forward to that, and hopefully we do get that head-to-head matchup in the anchor, but we'll find out. That's our team match number 3. It's time to get into team match number 1, which is going to be Guild versus Wolves. It's going to be Yipes and Jams. It's wonderful to see that the Silkies are doing their job. Those cane rows are still looking immaculate on night number 4. So we'll go and see them back up on the desk.
I'll give it 3 more days.
And my forehead's still shining. I cannot hide it no matter what. That's the real reason for the silk.
Damascus, you can go and powder your forehead, going all the way back to your neck, backstage, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
Bro, you lot are right.
It's time to get into team match number 1, and as we pointed out before, it is all level down there in the bottom half of the league right now. 3 teams are square on 30 points each. We've got 2 of them coming up right now. And first, it is a team that put their first win on the board. Akainu came through with the clutch victory. They're going to look to back it up now. It's Wolves. Let's open up with team captain Shax. Damn, looking completely comfortable at home in the slides. Next up, the man with the fire, it's Garnet. Oh no, it's 6 team members now. It's Wolfie and the Potato. He's still looking for his first win, but the play has been top tier. Hopefully he'll break that duck tonight. It's Alphen. And he came through in the clutch to earn Wolves their first team victory. Akainu. All right, Shax. So 5 members wasn't enough. We've now got 6 members of the team with Wolfie and the positive Potato. You know, things are looking on the up for you. You got that big win yesterday, right? That must have been huge for you guys.
Yeah, no, huge win, huge confidence boost for the team. I'm hoping we can carry that over and get some nice points today as well.
Absolutely, but you are away today and you're against a team that's likely going to be one of those rivals for that playoff spot as we get towards the end of the season. How are you approaching this differently?
So today we're away. I kind of thought of all the possible outcomes of what the matchups could be. So today honestly, we just grinded all possible outcomes of all the matchups that we might run into. We practiced against our secondaries, making sure if we might pull them out at some point. So, yeah, I think we're prepared for everyone on the team.
All right, let's see how that works out for you. Yesterday worked out amazing for Akainu. Let me come in here so we can get the full shot of this. Look at this, all four of us together, and it's a beautiful, beautiful picture for the people at home. Akainu, you've been very confident. You've been putting yourself in that anchor role. First time around, it didn't work out, but it worked out for you yesterday. You looked great, and you got the win. What's the confidence like now in the squad after that win?
Like, this win was super good for us because we really need to point. And also, I can feel all of my teammates are very happy with that victory, and they are all very confident now.
You guys have been playing well as a team individually, but to get that win is very important. You're just focusing on playing every match as well as you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, I didn't really hear what you say. Can you?
So you've managed to get the win, but you've been playing well individually, all of you, win or lose. Alphen, of course, been playing very well. He hasn't got a win yet, but he's looked impressive. You've been playing well. You lost in one anchor match, so win or lose, you're playing well. Is that the most important thing to focus on, just playing well?
Oh, yeah, just play your game, and even if you lose, it's okay. So we are like, just play your best, and then we'll see. There's a rematch, so if we lose the first time, there's a rematch, so it's okay. It's all good.
There's still a lot to play for. If you guys can take your positions in the away end, we will move on and welcome in their opponents, their attackers from the away side. Now, Guild were incredible at predicting their opponents' moves when they were away, but this time they're home. They will be praying on the walls and a turnabout there. So let's welcome in Guild, firstly with their captain, Rain Pro. Next up, top of the table in Spain. Is he going to be top of the table here today? It's Samuel. Next up, let's welcome in Gaming. And of course, there he is, the General. I'm still the daddy. Rain Pro, yesterday your team went against one of the strongest teams in Street Fighter League Europe. The scoreline wasn't good, but what positives can you take away from your performance yesterday?
It is like a game against Venom. Yeah, it's just a great improvement.
Do you, at least you got a game. Do you feel like maybe you should have stuck with M. Bison?
Yeah, probably, because like after the match we have a discussion. I mean, me and Venom, he said like when you play Bison, it's hard to switch back to a defensive character. But if you start with Gao, you should just like Gao Bison instead of like going Bison Gao. Yeah.
For the rest of the team, obviously there were no points scored. It was a 40-0 scoreline, which would imply it was very dominant. But are there any signs of light maybe that you can take away from any of the other player performances that you can use today in your strategy?
I think, yeah, I believe in them, so it's like, it's okay.
Okay, let's find out tonight. Let's move over to I'm Still the Daddy, because you watched on yesterday. You weren't involved in the matches yesterday. How did that feel, not being able to have any impact on the result?
Well, I'm not the captain, and it was kind of fair for me to go off and let it roll as a team. But there was a really strong team yesterday, so we was away. So if I would have went up first, it would have been Phenom counter-picking me with Cammy. But maybe like we could have done that and Rain Pro could have played someone else, but we don't know. So there was a really strong team. So we give our all and stuff like that. So
yeah, and as Akainu said, yes.
I'm sure that I'll be playing another Cammy today. So that's 3 times. It's a hard matchup for me, but I'm confident. And can I just say one thing? There's one of my friends' kids at home, and he loves fighting games. And Jacob, if you're watching, I'm going to try and win this one for you today, all right?
Wicked, man. The next generation. Best of luck. Let's go. Get yourself set up in the home end, and we'll move into this team match number 1. It's going to be Wolves in the away side defending the attack from Guild at home. We don't know what their player and character lineup is, but we'll find that out right now. We'll head over to the desk. Yipes and Jammers, please reveal that lineup.
me tell you something. For the general to say that, that means he is confident enough to let the people know that he's going up against the game. He's just kind of crazy. He's definitely on the home side. But what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are live. Here is the matchup spread.
Okay.
We got Alvin kicking it off. Of course, Shax for this. All right. So let's see exactly who's going to counter who here, James.
Yeah, so we predicted Akainu at the back, but I actually saw Garnet earlier in the green room warming up his hands, which could only mean one thing, which he is going to play, and they're putting him at the back here. This is a very chief executive officer decision here. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but only time will tell. Bolstering the defense of the front line with 2 camis. Where can you go wrong, Yipes?
That is a strong suit. Good call out there saying that Garnet was going to be pulling up for the anchor position. So I can see that coming. But I just want to see some blow-ups. That's what I'm here for from across the pond. So let's take it over for Logan to set up our first match. Take it away, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm here with Alphen. What is it that's been missing from your game to close these wins out? Because you've been playing great.
I still don't know. I'm trying to figure this out, but I think I'm playing really well so far. So I just need more time into the league to finally get my first upsets. So it's just a matter of time, in my opinion.
Well, you have a bit time left, but it is running out as we approach the midpoint in the season. Do you feel pressure now that you're in first position? The job is on you to put points on the board. Do you feel that pressure yet?
I don't feel any pressure. I'm just going to play my own game and destroy my opponents.
Destroy his opponent. Let's find out who his opponent's going to be. I'm still the daddy. Leap into action. Okay, can you please confirm your character and if it's classic or modern, please?
M Bison Classic.
Okay, so you've gone back for the Bison. I know you're not a big fan of the Cammy Gal matchup. What's the thinking here?
I played him before. I'm just gonna rob him. Simple as. But I don't want to play the game with Gal. So we'll see how it goes. I played him before, and I'd rather use Bison to rob him today.
Okay, so similar to the Rain Pro tactics from the other day. All right, we're gonna see this action go down, guys. If you want to wish each other luck at all or get set up. I stayed focused on the match. I hear you loud and clear. Wolves putting forward Alphen with the Cammy. Guild answering with ISDD on the M Bison. Yipes, Jammers, over to you.
Well, in the nicest way possible, he's going to earn the victory for his team. If we're looking at it from an individualistic standpoint, then yes, he's probably is going to rob him because it's 10 points up for grabs here. And again, we spoke about it last season. JP was a character that was highly recommended and highly advised to have as part of your squadron. This year, it looks like if you've got a Pocket Bison, seems to be doing the work, and ICD's put in a tremendous amount of work into the character. Obviously, his first game into the league didn't go so well against Juicy Joe. Can make redemption here, and if it was a telltale of any sign from what we saw with Rain Pro and Phenom yesterday, could see that different style. I don't know if he's going to be or have an over-reliance on Devil's Reverse. I think a couple of people have actually spoken to him about that here at SFL, saying, dude, you need to relax with Devil's Reverse. He's got a potent toolset on the ground, and you would know that as well, Yipes.
I would say if he wants to use it, he's going to have to stay close, not just do it full screen. So if you want to do like a little string into a crouch strong, Devil Reverse, fill it out, hit him with the moon boots off the Shadow Rise. I feel like that's the best way to start your Devil Reverse pressure. Of course, throw him off. Bait off a reversal, whatever the case may be. Everybody panics against Bison. We had this talk already. You know, obviously that threshold of you taking that damage on knockdowns, 50% is good, but then after that 50% crosses that line, then you're gonna have to make some executive decisions. But I feel like Alphen is confident. You know, that's pretty much been my running gimmick, not really a gimmick throughout this tournament, but in terms of I'm going for the underdogs, since we clearly see who the juggernauts are from day one. So I'm looking forward to Alphen's first win. Now the question is, will he get it up against the General? Is the question.
We'll have to see. He calls himself the neutral demon yesterday and today, maybe in the following days as well. He'll mention to Logan about time, but you know, time waits for no one. Time's of the essence. You're running out of time, and so are your team. So he needs to start picking up 10 points as soon as possible. The sooner the better. And it looks like we are going to be locked in at the moment. I can actually see that blood loss on ISDD's face before it panned that to the back of him here. Again, we'll see how these matches pan out here as well. It seems like he's come to terms, ISDD, that he's going to have to play Bison a little bit more than his one true love in the Gar, but I'm sure it will come to play. But as yourself, Yipes and Logan mentioned, that fourth spot is all to play for at the moment, and this is why it is absolutely vital that these guys do something here and change it around.
Hell yeah, let's go, Wolves. Man's in the fourth. They in the fourth seed right now. I'm sure you're comfortable there, but can you reach to the higher mountain, to the mountaintop? For a chance to win SFL. But no, I do agree with you, Alpha. I'm definitely gonna step it up. But though I love Ikanu's confidence in this tournament, well, even though he's not in the lineup, but he's there, you know, for the moral support. I think he's a T1000 low key. But that's just me. Well, let's go, General. This is my guy right here, man. This is a throwback. And I see it in the defensive tactics. The hold up back in the corner. Shows me a lot of those bodega tactics.
Well, remember, I think it was day 2. He was holding back in the corner a bit too much, and he got DP'd by Joker Jokes. Yes, that's what it was. So he's actually, damn, he's actually played Cammy a fair bit thus far. But I think Cammy is the most represented character in SFL EU thus far. I believe there are Cammy mirrors. Again, every team has a Cammy player except Team Mouse on the squad at the moment here. But yeah, ISTD, he kind of gave it away in the pre-match interview that he was going to play today. So I'm actually kind of curious as to who the 2 other players will be for the subsequent matches. But we'll get to that when we cross that bridge here. Will be our callous dictator going up against our British espionage. If that's what we want to call her these days anyway. But
was that espionage?
British. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
British espionage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cammy, what was it? White?
White. I know I'm talking about most of this guy letting go of the intel. I don't think that's too stealthy, for sure. But still has a healthy mindset nonetheless. Want to see this kick off. So, man, you can't lie, huh? If you say Bison off the rip, you have to rock Bison. I mean, see, I was thinking about the scumbag tactics. Put the quarter up.
Do you know what? Look, we've spoken about this before, right? At different events. And I've mentioned it numerous times. And I really want to drill it into people's heads. A lot of the players talk about like high damage output and the damage infrastructure in Street Fighter 6. The higher the damage, the more consistent you can be in a lot of situations.
Yes.
And it means that when your turn ends, or if you get perfect parried, of course you'll be in a dangerous spot. But that means you're allowed to guess a little bit more, maybe take a risk, because you've got to take it round by round. And most avenues in this game for damage are pretty decent anyway, even from a lights, even when they got adjusted as well. And Bison does that. And obviously, in the words, the vernacular of ISDD, I'm going to try and rob him. And in bad matchups, if you have a tool that even gives you that ability to do so, let's rock.
Oh, yeah, that's the toolbox, and that's Bison that we're talking about here. So I can agree with you on that one. I feel like if you can take away Cammy's ability to counter poke with a, I like that technical break, yes, but counter poke with a EX dive kick, you know, if you snipe out somebody trying to throw. There's so many options Bison could do to punish. To give you a scenario, jab, jab, you know they're going to dive kick you back. They get into throw. You can always jump back to get a punish on the dive kick. That is, of course, if the general snipes that out, because that's pretty much a staple strategy from a lot of Cammies on the defensive end. So let's see how this plays out. I just want to see the bomb psychology, I would say. In terms
do you know what? That's one of the most like interesting things is, because remember, first and foremost, similar to Akuma's EX Adamant Flame, it's only dangerous when it hits you, but it's things that lead towards that. Now with Bison, he can't, like we said before, numerous times. Again, if you're new to Street Fighter 6 and you did play Street Fighter 5, Bison actually had the Psycho Mine in the previous iteration of Street Fighter, but it was locked behind the command grab. He had to activate the V-trigger, then he had to risk doing the command grab to put the bomb on you, and then the destruction happened afterwards. Now, they just said, hey, you can combo into it from lights, from mediums, from heavies. Heck, maybe even from a special in certain situations. So basically, he just has to hit you to put the bomb on. And because it's very frequent with the pacing of the game and how often you can land combos in this game, it happens almost every interaction. And obviously, you can loop the bomb into itself. But these guys are kicking it off. Let's see how it goes.
There you go. Already trying to bait the check on the drive rush. That was very nice.
I like that he done that early. I kind of like that. Set the pace. These as yourself, and shouts to Ringe, what we call the opening gambit.
Yeah.
Gotta test the waters there.
Absolutely, gotta feel it out. I agree with that with Alpha, and he ain't trying to take no plus frames there. And he was smelling the burnout on the general side. Man, I gotta get used to saying his whole name.
That was actually a really good block there, but unfortunately he will lose this round. I guess he tried something different, didn't want to spend that bar for the Super Art 1 there, yikes.
Let's go. We good, we still alive. I thought he was gonna start him up with a stand fist at least and then get the pressure going from there. But it's okay, he's gonna drive rush again. No, not even. The devil reverse.
Right, so every round start, he'll do something. Like, he's definitely gonna move forward and do something. I wouldn't be surprised next round start, he does a backdash, but we'll see. That's gonna be blocked. Oh, he might lose. He actually might lose.
This is a level 3. He's gonna spend it all, huh? Let's see. have spent it regardless, I feel like. Oh, reset?
I think he could have... there's another combo you can do, and I'm pretty sure it would have taken him out there.
Okay, good offense there. The general sniping out the walk back. Is he going to use the drive reversal? No. I would do it. Yes. Put him in that corner. I mean, he was already close, but at least you can stop him up here.
Yeah, the bomb's not on, though. That's the thing. He was already there.
Nice. Nice. Good size up with the drive, impact, spend all that cash. Level 1 again. I agree. I concur. Okay, General. Bison is solid.
Clean play there from ISTD. I was very worried because some players have actually started to do when they're in burnout, neutral jump into their super arc to catch the DI, but sometimes doesn't come. And that is the robbery he was talking about. Yipes, let's see what he does now.
Representation. I would have done it again. And he teched. That could have caught the delay tech, 100%. Condition though early on. General's looking fantastic with the lead. That could have been a whiff punish, yes, with a scissor kick.
Maybe even a stand heavy kick.
On top of that, yes, for sure.
Jumps away again. There's a knee press trying to catch Alpha walking forward here. Still got to look out for a dive kick, but that will be a clean punish. Where's the side swap? There it is. And he's still got dry gauge to even inflict a DI. That was clean. Where's the super? Not there.
Man, if he delayed that double reversal, would have been good.
Nah.
Back throw? No. It's all right, though. Still got the lead.
Oh, he got him.
See the fist bump? I see you, General. Build up the team morale.
Dude, the infamous back jump worked again. And he actually done it, I think simultaneously, literally in sync with Alpha's full jump there.
Not a bad choice defensively. I mean, if you do a little too much, it's obvious.
I don't think so.
A little bit Pringles,
he will play Gummy for sure.
But no, that's the idea. I highlighted that earlier. If you could sense a defensive dive kick, you could jump back, get a clean punish all the time. There was a lot of instances where he did jump back, but let the dive kick just free. Could have done a stand roundhouse, how you called it out. I think he's doing just fine. As long as he does his double reverse a little more delayed to throw off Alphin's anti-air attempts, I think he'll be good in terms of mixing up his options. But Alphin, though, I think he's overthinking it a little bit too much. You think the pressure's starting to get to him a little? I'm not too sure.
I think he's okay, only because he's speaking with his compadre. Maybe Akaini might be translating in French, that you might be overthinking it here as well. Sometimes the most basic thing is in your face, like the answer's in your face, but it's very hard to come to that conclusion in your head because you think you have to do more complex thing. But ISTD, he's looking to run away with it, Yipes.
Started the match again with the Diablo's reverse. Okay, we're going to go for this throw again. Wise choice. Are we going to hold up this time? He did and got sniped by the meaty Stand Strong. Carnivorous as usual. Been seeing that represented this whole time. The air throw clean. We ain't going nowhere. This is oppression session, ladies and gentlemen.
Almost was able to whip punish that back medium punch, but I'm not sure on the recovery frames on that there. Gonna get the back throw. He can close the distance, which he will do, and there's an interruption, and he needs to spend this bar to close out the round, and that's exactly what he'll do with that spin drive smasher to get that round there for Alpha.
Usually the go-to on a back throw with Bison is just drive rush with a button. Let's see what they do on the wake up. You don't really get too much advantage, yeah.
See, he's always moved forward on round start, ISTB. He's never moved backward.
Yeah, nobody want to be in the corner, especially a Bison player. 100%. I don't want to be there. That's why you always see everybody fidgety trying to double reverse out the corner. There we go. Hit him with both hands. I could have made the league. Oh, wow. The bust out.
Do you know what's crazy? If he didn't do that, I think the overhead would have hit him. So the fact that they both committed to their choices in that scenario there was actually really good. Alpha looking to equalize here with that medium punch. Onto the drive, rush cancel. This is why you really need to be careful about your pressure in certain situations, because once your opponent identifies it on a light, more than likely a medium will come out like literally as soon as you blink. That's why. And that was a situation where he wouldn't do 3 lights because it wasn't the corner.
Right.
And it wasn't a situation where he could have converted into something decent to get the round. So
credit to Alpha for seeing the gap, man. I mean, obviously croucher jab, croucher strong only works really on the counter hit side of things. So if you get a snipe on a good delay tech, that's the option. But you always want to challenge back, always. But that's why you always see Bison's really use the stand fierce so they can get their pressure going. I mean, I know every Bison salivates for a +2 back roundhouse, but that's for another conversation. I don't think we need that too much.
Can't be, I know he's an incessant character, but you don't want to be, what do you call it, drunk on power with the frame advantage.
You don't remember that. Give him something to remember with, no?
Well, I do want to see a little switch up in ISTD's round start. He's always moved forward, like you said. He's been doing the Diablo's reverse all the time. He's done a drive rush that's been checked. His very first encounter was a drive rush into scissors that got punished, unfortunately, because you've gone up against a character that's got an exceptional stand light kick, 5 frames, of course. Maybe move backwards a little bit. Maybe change it up for Alpha to maybe suspect something a little bit different. I noticed as well when he's been doing a Devil's reverse, Alpha's been doing back medium punch, which means he gets to recover in time and then probably beat Bison to the punch in terms of challenging, because I've seen a couple of counter hits here and there. So I think it's going to be weird, because I know, again, going back to his terminology, he wants to rob him, but you kind of need to be careful because you're going up against a grave robber yourself.
It's just one punish leads to that corner carry. Bison don't want to beat it, period. So you definitely got to be aggressive. No standing medium kick represented from the general. That's actually my favorite button, because that's what sizes up the scissor kicks, so the stand fierce. Perfect range for a dive kick punish. You can kind of snipe out jump-ins more. Camis are more than likely going to do jump roundhouse after the max distance stand medium kick, so it gives you more leeway to not guess too much on the dive kick side of things. But yeah, man, I want to see more delayed double reversals from the general.
There you go. All right, I think he listened to what you said.
Just a little bit.
To what you said.
The boot is there, though. That will snipe out the stand strong and get the counter hit. There you go. Just as soon as I speak, unless, of course, he tried to jump in the air. I didn't really catch that. Nice.
There's a reversal. Low on dry gauge is Alpha, but they are full screen. And immediately, some Bisons used to do that when the character came out. Since they went full screen, they wanted the Devil's Reverse back in, because how you pilot is actually really flexible in Street Fighter 6.
Every light you land, general gotta be a jab back fist, man. Don't matter.
Oh my word, he got hit again, and that's gonna be the level 1. It should close out the round here, guys. Good lord.
2 boots, 1 face. There it is from the general. And he's high. Look, he's talking to himself right now.
Let's do it. He wants another dub on the board.
He tried to get aggressive. Now he got humbled real quick. That was a good check, Alpha. Let me get another throw. Yes, keep throwing them. No reversals on the side of Bison, so keep the offense tight.
He's done it again. And Alpha's only challenging with that crouching medium punch at certain ranges after a light, but luckily he was able to escape. There's a roundhouse with the evil knee. Still low on dry gauge. Here's Alpha.
Yeah, I respect the old school tag. This is how I know he plays Street Fighter. He did the jazz boy.
Nah. Bro, you know when you block 3 knees, something's wrong. Like, when you block 3 evil knees, something is wrong. And he's going to go for the Psycho Punisher. He will get some Oki here, unless Alpha decides to break away. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, he throws it.
I thought that was going to be a 211 in progress. It's still in progress, though. No, the technical, like, get it, man. I don't have no real options. I get it. And that's not a bad thing. It's accompanied by good power, okay, guys? I'm not complaining here.
Well,
not so sure.
He's already trapped in the corner here as well. He can pile on the pressure with maybe a dive kick, but that Devil's Reverse still causing problems. Another delayed take there, but finally the Devil's Reverse beats a back medium punch.
Delayed act. The late shipment, please.
He's done it again! Dude, he's done that like 4 times now. Every single time at a specific range. I think ICD's trying to get a tick throw. He's just got to commit to these lights. But you got to commit to this final decision, or you're out of there.
Let's go, Alpha. This is your first win. I know you've been salivating all season for this. There we go. 1 mix away, 1 hit away. Ah, there you have it. No 211 in progress. Alpha is going to keep all of his jewelry as he secures 10 points for Team Wolves. He needed that, man. I feel it. There's another L. I mean, you stressed it enough early on before the match started. That probably would have crushed him. And you have to make this count as we move forward here. Getting closer to the playoffs. Stay on that 4th seed would be a very excellent choice here for Team Wolves. So that's a great start.
Well, not just Alpha, and ICD needed that win as well. Because again, he's had a couple of unfortunate scenarios, but again, just edging closer and closer. I can't help but feel they were in, like, you know, it's relatable for the two of them. They were very in a similar position. And again, in a matchup like this, it's like, right, we both need the win here. We both can build momentum from this and accumulate more points for the team. But again, it's not over yet. Unlucky to ISDD. I think there were a couple of bad habits that came out on a repeat basis there that Alpha quickly identified. The Devil's Reverse, the stand light punch, the crouch light punch. He was always challenging with crouching medium punch. It was looking rough for the general there, but good stuff for Alpha. And I believe we should be taking a look back at what happened in that set just there. Perfect. Oh, no. Okay, there you go. We are going to take a look just a moment and update you guys on what the actual bracket is. Right, so it is, there you go. Here's the matchup right here. So I'm seeing Invincible Reversal from ISDD. He did use it, but I think most of them were actually blocked in terms of the Super R1. He used a lot of drive gauge bar as well. Throw escape, okay. The stats are looking, shout out to the guys on the stats in the back, man, honestly.
Yeah, no, seriously. But I think the name of the game was the check between crouch jab, crouching strong from Alpha. That's what led to all of his immaculate offensive tactics. I do agree with you. The general should have been using a lot more lights to check that. Snipe out a counter hit early on for those counter poke attempts from Alphen, but it is what it is. Alphen up top, man. Team Wolves.
Well, I mean, like, again, a lot of the guys have actually been, I know Sajam's done a video. I think other people within the FGC sphere have done some videos about the 3 light rule in Street Fighter 6. And you really need to pay attention because pressure works substantially differently in this game as opposed to predecessors. And there you have it right now. Alphen accumulating 10 points, putting him on the board, not only for himself, opening up his campaign, but he's got 10 more points for Team Wolves. Unfortunately, the General falls by the wayside. Don't worry, he won't get demoted because the General, he will come back. It just has to be for another day there. But hey, let's head back over to the main stage and let Logan have a discussion with, I believe it is Shax.
Little flick of the wrist there, Yaps. I love that. Come on. I'm here with Shax. I want to ask you about this this structure that you put forward. Obviously, you're the captain, so ultimately is your decision. The 2 camis, very solid, very difficult to like easily snipe those guys out. But you've put Garnet then in the anchor position away when you didn't play Garnet at home last week. Now, obviously it worked, and you know what you're doing, but talk me through the thought process so I can see the vision.
Yeah, I know if I was really confident in putting Garnet in anchor position. I know they have a Kami, Samuel on his team.
And an Akuma. And another Bison.
Yep, but I truly believe that Garnet has really high-level experience in those matchups. He plays Problem a lot. He plays all of the Guiles in Europe. Akenu is one of his training partners. So we all believe in Garnet, you know. He's always, you know, delivering, and I just feel like I just believe in the pick.
That's the confidence you need to have in your team as well. He's going to go in armored. But it's time for you to go in now. Alphen finally broke the duck. He's been playing really well, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, that was really good for his confidence, you know. So, like, it's good to see Alphen, you know, back on his game. So, no, it's really good. I'm happy for him.
All right, let's see who you're going to be facing. If Team Guild can send out their second player, please. It is going to be game in. All right, game in. Locked in. Can you let us know which character and classic or modern, please?
I will play Akuma in classic.
Okay. So what's your thinking here of this matchup? Because it's a little bit of a scrambly one.
Yeah, this matchup is a bit hard for Akuma, but I think in my team I was the best pick for Kami, so I will do my best.
Have you got much history against Shax, either online or offline?
Yeah, online we played a lot, and it's pretty close, so it will be, I think, a good match.
All right, looking forward to seeing it, guys. If you want to wish each other good luck or shake hands, this is your opportunity to do so. Get set up now. So let's get into player match number 2. Wolves riding high. Alphen put 10 points on the board. Can Shax with the Kami follow that up, or will Game In for Guild level it up at 10 apiece with his Akuma? We'll find out right now. Let's throw it back over to the decks with Yipes and Mike Man Jammers. Let's go.
let me adjust it real quick.
Man, nonetheless, though, love the confidence from both of these players. Definitely in shock that we do have Garnet in the anchor position, but hey, I do believe it's the 3 out of 5. I feel like Garnet, well, anybody's going to flourish in it, really, but a character evasive like Dowsum in the anchor position, I could rock with it, so it's not that bad. Shax, I see you copping time, but Game In, a.k.a. this was somebody's online name at one point. I will not name him, but he is definitely the Jordan of rap when it comes to the game of Street Fighter. Well, I don't know about nowadays, but that's here nor there. I like the fact that these guys have played each other many times, so it's going to be clean gameplay off of the rip. That's how I look at it.
Of course. Shout outs to yourself and Damascus. Good call on the first 2 picks. Obviously, we got the order slightly wrong, but all 4 players involved in the 10-point matches. I think you guys hit the nail on the head, so good job on you guys. I told you it take like 2 or 3 days.
There you go. Man, listen, shout out to Jammers. You know, he's been here before. He's always telling me, like, listen, by like day 3, 4, you got this, bro. He like grabbed both of my shoulders and said, hey, I'm serious. Look at me. You got this, bro. Shout out to everybody, man. The hospitality has been great. EU, I love y'all. I'm just kicking back and, you know, trying to put more information about y'all players. Y'all have talent out here as we move forward. So I'm getting comfortable. I think I'm starting to become some of the furniture, but it's a rental more than anything.
Damn.
I'll take it.
Hey, you can finance a lot of things these days. I don't agree with it, but but anyway. So, Game In did say something crucial in the interview with Logan. I do think this matchup is a little bit tricky for Akuma for several reasons, but if you had to look at the arsenal of characters they had at their disposal, Kuma might have the best chance. Not maybe firepower tantamount to Bison's, you can argue that.
Right.
In terms of neutral options, Kami's pretty good against the pair of them. We've just seen Alphen take down the dictator. So we're going to see if our British espionage can take out the raging demon as well. Gaming's been pretty close with one or two of his matches that he's played in the previous days, but again, just like Alfred and ISDD in search of a win. Gaming's in search of a win himself here. Tall order against Shax. I think he dabbles with the Kuma a little bit himself.
Oh, so he's familiar. Okay.
But again, some of the key things you've got to remember about this matchup is let's watch out for Gaming's fireball usage. You actually can hop over the fireball and do a dive kick, depending on your spacing. That's one thing you've got to worry out for as well. But again, on the ground, it's going to be massive. You don't want the crouch beating kicks to whiff. You don't want the crouch beating punches to whiffs either.
Yeah, this is a give or take right here. So whoever scores the first knockdown as soon as I speak is Shax. Oh, early technical, surprising. You know, I've seen the ebb and flow of everybody's game plan. Like, if they fail in the neutral in the first goal, like, oh God, I'm gonna take this throw. Then obviously you see the situation where it's meaty, right?
Oh, the dive kick there, and I love that because he should have taken the round there, Shax. He didn't want to burn himself out. Wasn't sure if that was gonna do that. Really good choice of that defensive dive kick, but Gaming can actually still take the round if he lands a heavy.
Clean hit, yeah. Low forward at this point too as well.
Actually, yeah, true.
All right. Like that from Shax, not overextending. Just walking them down. That's the button press right there, the shadow boxing, if you will. Love the range of the fireball placement here from Gaming. That's where you want to throw him from that poke range. It do look like a fierce or strong. From time to time, we do have enough cash to finish the job. Secure that round, numero uno, Gaming. The game plan so far, so good for Team Guild.
Yeah, drive rush jab. I'm not sure what that actually clipped or if that clipped Shax walking forward there, but again, this is going to be good for Gaming if he gets that. Similar to what I saw yesterday, one of the players, another successful defensive dive kick there from Shax.
Very good. Very good. Very nice. Okay, Igloo buttons represented. We got the lead. I don't feel like Shax needs to overextend. Plus, he can hold on to his cash going into the next round. But this is the Kuma.
That was beautiful. Yipes.
Would you do it again? I would have spent that cash. Oh, yeah, good bait. Never mind. Keep it on layaway. I like that.
He must have been paying attention because remember, when we watched him against Angry Bird yesterday, all his reversals are blocked. I think only one hit. I think that's something I need to note down about Gaming because he hasn't been too successful with these Go Shoryukens. And speaking of which, I'm so sorry. That was not part of the script. I'm so sorry.
That's your fault, my friend. It's all right. Sweep. Okay, double dash. Take the throw. No defensive dive kick or the meaty. I see you, Game. Not over yet. You are so close to home to that corner. Oh, man. Did he try to DP possibly? Just buzz before he pressed the button. He was ducking.
Low forward. He's got to get out of there. He's going to go for a level 3, so he's going to introduce the Sip of Calamity nice and early to replenish that drive gauge and probably take a slight lead here. Now, it's going to be equal gauge with Shax right now. He might need to sneak in an overhead at some point. I don't know how he's going to get it, though.
He was ducking for sure. Heavy, too.
Someone needs to jump in a minute.
I think so. Might be Shax?
Maybe.
Hold on. We do have level 3. Man, I feel like I don't want to say this too loud. Oh, there you go.
Someone has to do it. And he hasn't been paying attention to that. Unfortunately, that is the third defensive dive kick that is hit. He has not been paying attention to that, but again, fantastic situational awareness from Shax. Every time he feels Gaming needs a throw to build momentum or even a delay or something.
Yes.
He's thrown out the dive kick. And two of the situations, I wasn't used to seeing Cammy do that there. Now what's going to happen is he's going to second guess himself, probably try to shimmy, and if he walks back, low forward will catch him. Or you could be stubborn and still get hit by these dive kicks.
Or we just throw a little bit more looks on the defensive end. I wouldn't mind a back roundhouse from Akuma trying to open him up, right? Just to see if he catches a tech or a defensive dive kick.
This is the beauty about having an anti-throttle on defense. It means you don't have to use your invincible reversals. Cammy has just side switching anyway. But Shax's actually been doing these dive kicks at crucial points when he can get the round, maybe cause a burnout. Not looking good for Gaming here. Oh, reset. Oh, and he was not having anything from that fast fall there, yikes.
Respect. Pretty sure it would have been more potent if he back tech, right?
Yeah, probably, I think.
Okay, nice counter here. Wow, we are scrambling with Buzz Game, and I would like to see you play a little more solid. Not to say that you're not playing great, but definitely is going to have to snipe out those dive kicks.
There's a jump.
There we go, the privilege foot. I've seen it before.
Damn, these guys are different buttons. There we go. There's a whiff punish there for Shax. That looked like a game. Frame advantage there for the meaty standing light punch. But Gaming needs to get out of this corner.
Oh, the delayed jabs. Yep, anticipating the OD reverse style. Give me that. Put it in a back pocket. Good awareness.
Could have killed him, he didn't. I'm not sure if he input level 1. That's going to be to his own demise. Oh no, he didn't even try and go for the kill himself either.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
Can't do that, bro. He got you before. Most of the tools that make this a little bit tricky for Akuma, Shaq's actually been utilizing and timing them really well, guys.
Good check on the back spin knuckle. There's the overhead represented. Good block.
Oh, fantastic stuff there. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to do a dive kick. We'll try that again here, Shax. And he blocks.
Meaty stuff. Carnivorous overhead blocked. Man, I don't know, man. I think if you get to this way, just spin the ball. But, I mean, I understand we need to bring it back and just be clutch for the next game. Nice low forward. All right, this is a good start for Shax.
Oh, yeah. He's not having it. He's not having it. Now he has to actually go for the meaty overhead, but then that means Gaiman has to commit. Because he's seen Gaiman do reversals already, he thinks he's going to commit.
Shax ain't that type of player to just throw random hooligans out there, right? Yeah.
Nah, he'll set them up. Okay. He'll set them up. Nice perfect parry there on the standing fist. Gonna take a nice little conversion straight to the corner here. Gaiman has to find a way to get out of this corner safely. There it is.
Oh, no cross cut. What was it? That was a deep dive kick. Excuse me, crosser. Nice.
Parry into nothing.
Could have been a sweep for sure. Knockdown back throw attempt. No, get a ball for me. I'm going to keep you honest. As usual. Okay. Sizing him up, looking for that whip punish for the low forward. There it is. Oh, anticipating the crouch strong. Interesting. I would have done it too. I concur.
Here we go. Face plant into the ground. Let him know about it. Shax had to adjust his seat because if he gets this wrong, he's done. Has he done the DR yet? I don't think so. Demon flip. Good block. Fantastic. And that happened actually before as well. He tried to apply some pressure and he blocked the reversal. I don't blame Shax for going for that reversal there, but this is what I said. Because he's cognizant of the dive kick, now Shax is going to do reversals more. But I think he actually anticipated as well, so good job being 2 steps ahead there. I think one thing I'm worried about with Gaiman is when he's low on drive gauge, he's still doing something. Some of the other players, when they low on drive gauge and then they regenerate, they don't do anything.
Scare tactic.
Yeah, I think you should just wait and let it recover.
I feel that pressure, man. I feel like he just got to go. I mean, he's game in. For sure. Trying to land those plus frames with the demon flip chop. No one home, though. Spacing out these roundhouses is Shax. Nice. Pressure being applied when it needs to be. Okay. Definitely punish well like that. We're going to go for a back throw attempt. There it is. The technical unhand me says game in.
Yeah, good call. I don't know why he thinks most of these ranges are safe to throw a fireball, especially with Shax's success rate. And again, with another dive kick connecting. But he's still alive here. Take your pick.
Man, Shax looks like he's seen a ghost. Let me go for the throw. No, looking for the shimmy. He wanted the guaranteed victory there, but Shax's not going to give it to him. Good defense. Even if he took in the throw, he still would have had a reset situation there on the neutral. So, max point.
Oh, dude, it's been one bad fireball after another out of the frying pan and into the oven.
They kept this thing. Oh, the cross thunder, that was cheeky. Oh, great. That was a mix. Love a good roulette wheel.
Please do not throw another fireball. My word.
You got the controllers here?
Dude, do you want to lose by throwing a fireball? Go for it.
Trying to size him up now for the punish and the spin knuckle. Check the axe, though. Oh, almost. Almost.
He's burnt out. He's got to be careful of the aerial approach. I think Shax can just sit still for a little bit.
No, that's a beautiful whip punish. Didn't confirm, though. Wasn't confident. Like walked out of range, too, so I thought it was all part of the plan.
Brother, I am so scared for these fireballs. Like, seriously. Demon flip there, mixing it up. Nice drive reversal there from Shax.
Fresh cash. I agree with that.
Oh, no. Like, bro, legit. Like, the one thing that was making him get in trouble in numerous scenarios is the one way he lost. And that means it awards Team Wolves and Shax 10 more points to get them a 20-point lead here in this first team match. Listen, man, I don't know. Like, when I see Spin Knuckle connect consistently as an anti-fireball tool, I'm just like, bro, you might need to stop. But then again, he might be uncomfortable up close with the button and the neutral game that's happening there. Maybe can't rely on Demon Flip from further away, so he feels he has to do something, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, so Shax, of course, filling the gaps with the spin knuckle, but that would have been a perfect opportunity for him to walk up, stand jab pressure.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I feel like he was too reserved, if you will, just trying to set something up, trying to gain a quick lead, probably trying to get the fireball on hit so he could walk up and get some advantage. But nonetheless, though, Shax did an incredible job. I mean, Game In did highlight that these guys have been playing a couple of times. I don't know if they played offline, but online for sure. So, excellent performance from both of these guys. I mean, that was the name of the game as well, too, the defensive dive kick. I definitely wanted to see Game In represent more of that back roundhouse on certain occasions, especially if you're trying to do a delay on anything for a counter hit, but very unfortunate he didn't add that to the arsenal.
I want to give Shax his flowers again. I think most, if not all, the dive kicks in defensive situations hit. I think the reversals not so much. So they actually work. Conversions were on point. Neutrals on point. It's fantastic. Against all the perfect parry and the firewalls there. So overall, clinical performance there from the captain. But now we need to actually go back to Logan to speak with Garnet, the anchor, and find out what he's feeling about this position. Logan, all yours.
Thank you very much. A fantastic start for Wolves. And, you know, I can see now why you are so confident going into this anchor role position. Now, we look at it on paper. There's a lot of counter picks for Dalsim. Shaq says that you have a fantastic, you know, training regime, great knowledge. But the most important thing is that you have the potato.
Yes, I have the potato because one of my biggest friends in SGC, especially in Street Fighter scene, is Ending Walker. And yeah, there's a really cool friendship between me and him. And also, I'm not afraid about the counter picks because I have, I know there could be Rainpro or Samuel. They have Bison and Guile and Cammy. I have two fantastic Cammy players in my team, so I practice a lot with them and sharing information. By the way, against Bison, I practice a lot against the Lord Problem X. So I have the knowledge about that matchup, and you know, now it's time for the Yoga Master.
And of course, having 3 out of 5 allows you to employ a lot more strategy and try and mix things up, extract as much data as possible. And I feel longer sets definitely work in the favor of Dalsim.
Yeah, as a Dalsim player, I think if you play a technical character, is so important. Watch a lot of replays about the pro players with your character. Try to see how they approach the matchup. Try a lot of stuff. So I think it's important. Try to bring the replays analysis, training mode, and play a lot, because if you have a strategy with technical character, I think you could be unstoppable.
That is a great approach. Let's see if it works out for you. Let's find out who the third player from Guild is. We're pretty sure. And it is going to be Rain Pro. Let's find out if he's going to go for the Bison. Can you confirm your character and classic or modern?
Classic Guile.
Classic Guile?
Yeah.
Aha! All right. Explain this to me, because this is a surprise.
I think it's a bad matchup for Bison.
Okay, interesting. For what reason particularly?
If you just like stay in the air, you can do nothing.
Okay, so a lot of risk in terms of the ground approach. It leaves you susceptible to a lot of counter-attacks. Okay. Obviously, your Guile is very strong. It has got you qualified before. You're going in between the Guile and the Bison freely here, but you have 3 out of 5 here. So is there any potential that you might change?
No.
Okay, you're rocking it the whole way through. Best of luck. Good luck to you guys if you want to wish each other luck as well. We love that. We respect. It's all about respect here. Wolves have sent forward in the anchor role. It's going to be Garnet on the Dalsim. In a surprise is going to be Rain Pro. He's locked in with the Guile. He says the M-Bison matchup is a bad one. What do you think about that, Yipes?
I don't know about that, man. Well, I mean, to be very honest with you, I've been more on the hot seat in terms of watching the matches. I'm not really playing as much as the player, so they would know. They playing it at a vast majority, right, in terms of timing. But the Guile pick against Dalsim, I mean, I guess for the jab booms, follow up to close the distance a little faster, but I feel like Garnet could snipe that pretty easy. Sim, in general, could just teleport behind you and just get some good punishes. But I don't know, man. I like the Bison more. I feel like there's more pressure being applied, and the damage, of course, is phenomenal. So, I don't know, that's a good take. That's a good take.
Well, I mean, let's go back to his initial point. He said if Dalsim just floats or stays airborne, you can't really do much. And most of the prevalent tools, the prominent tools in Street Fighter 6 are on the ground. Bison does have air conversions when it needs to get close. And that rubber band that I like to call the jumping heavy punch has been annoying everybody. And obviously, Mr. Crimson and Garnet have been utilizing that and exhibiting that to us in matches really well here. The Guile, we saw Crimson go up against Akainu before. That didn't work out really well. And this has been a thing since Street Fighter 5, ever since Yoga Float was introduced. You can fly over the Sonic Booms, which means guys have to play differently. But because you can pilot the Yoga Float as well, you can actually find a very specific range. You have to be meticulous with your spacing. Got to find a specific range, and you can make flash kick whiff while you move away. That's one of the things we've seen before. At some point, of course, Dhalsim can't stay airborne forever because he needs to land big damage, and to do that, you need to be on the floor.
Yeah.
So at some point, he has to give it up, but he'll probably do that after he's actually chipped away at your health slowly but surely, whether it be, because in Street Fighter 6, you are paying some sort of tax, whether it's health tax or driving games tax. You're paying something.
That's true.
That's what these guys are doing.
Definitely. But yeah, I can see that, the flow to the roundhouse and double reverse. But I mean, one of the main tools for sure, if you can catch him sleeping on the wheels, a drive rush crouch spears with either character. So, but let's see. But you are correct on that one. A lot of the offense does start on the ground, and the ground is made out of lava in the side of Dhalsim for sure.
Oh, I love that walk away there from the drive rush stand heavy punch. That's going to be another bane in Rain Pro's existence there, because you can do that and go under. I think it was down back heavy punch, or down heavy punch, I can't remember. But you can go under the sonic booms there, get some free damage, and it's a punish counter as well. You have to remember that, because every time he's in a punish counter state, he's losing drive gauge. That's not going to be good there for Rain Pro.
Man is reaching for the car keys always. Love that. Yeah, that's not a safe jab sonic booms, right? Crouch spears. Go right under. There we go. Set it up. We're trying to find that pocket to get up out of there. You already seen him jump up, trying to teleport.
Ooh!
That was so elegant.
You know what? I think that was a perfect practice because of
the animation. It's like a regular thing. Looked like a move at first, to be honest.
Have we ascended to our enlightened form?
Let's go, Garnet. Man says I have enough H2O. I'm tired of looking for the water.
There you go. You mentioned it before. Drive rush, crouch, fist, and then you utilize it there, but you do have to be relatively close for that to work. This is fine. This is absolutely fine, and I like that he held parry there as well, Rain Pro.
There you go. Throw City? No. Rain Pro's looking for that snipe on attack.
He's picked the timing. Now, I'm not sure if that's a specific Sonic Boom version he's doing off the crouching medium punch. He's switching up. Either way, Garnet has got perfect parry on that twice. But be careful, Rain Pro.
See my man Rain Pro giving up the gas, holding on to the parry.
That move, the rubber band.
That's the rubber band.
That's the rubber band, the jumping heavy punch. He's doing his work.
Let's go, man. I like to call that the Sentinel float fierce, fly fierce. Oh, that's the classic.
Someone's got to be a Sentinel here for their team, indeed.
I like that. We got to reach. Keep that over there.
Okay. So let's find out what Rain Pro does, because remember he said he had a discussion with Phenom, and he said in that matchup we played, you probably should have done Guile, then tried to bring it back with Bison. Let's see if he's going to do it here, or he's going to stick with the Guile. Either way, it's not a good spot to be in for Guild or Rain Pro at the moment here, because again, when you go up against Dhalsim, it's just long. It's just absolutely long. So no pun intended, of course, but.
No, all puns intended. Kidding me? Fantastic. Oh, try to go for the throw again. Garnet's not having it. Teleport out of there for the mix. That was pure mix-up. So I'm already holding forward.
It's a late jab. He hasn't text. All right, there you go. Another unsuccessful drive impact throughout the season thus far for Rain Pro, and it looks like the Yoga Inferno's not going to quite burn him out. And that was the smartest fireball I've seen thus far.
Oh, Garnet, you're so pro. You are so pro. Nice! You got those dive kicks too. The jump back jab, I like. No! Rock on. That is a fan of rock and roll right there. Dhalsim.
Rock on indeed. Oh, and there you go, floating over it and getting a punish counter. Unlucky to not get the conversion. And there you go, with flash kick. So I'm starting to see the frustrations come out and be illustrated through Rain Pro's gameplay right now. So whether hook or by crook, I'm going to throw sand in your face.
Yeah, Rain Pro's fragrance is definitely desperation.
Oh, is he getting level 2? No? Okay. This is good though.
This is what you want to do. You want to charge moves all day? I would love some scissor kicks in here, man.
So, okay, he mistimed the Yoga Flame meter, unfortunately, there. Yeah, he's going completely aggro, dialed up the meter.
Nice. Good catch, right before he could float. And teleport, all right, we spend that cash, but that's it, though. Now he puts him in danger.
Oh, yeah, this brother don't care. He's going to burn him out. I would have done a drive reversal to give him space, but...
Oh, I thought he had the raw hit there. Why? Wasn't enough frame advantage?
The jump, and then there's a delay. Crouching medium punch. He's still trying to get into tech, but he hasn't done it just yet.
Oh, he's good. Nice flash kick. That was clutch.
I want to know where he got the charge from. Didn't he backdash and crouch? Is that like, was it that fast?
That fast.
Am I bugging?
I don't think so, my man. I see what you're seeing. Nice. Spend it early. Rumpy. One of my favorites. Didn't do that.
Don't you ever do that sound effect again. I do not want to get in trouble.
Though. It makes sense. All right.
Oh, man. Good block there on the... Oh, nice trade as well.
Let's go. Keep him honest. Yes, the good old check. I'll handle the bill this time, says Garnet. The long, the Federal Express standing roundhouse.
Again, bro, he's done it. That's like 3 or 4 times he's done that. Similar to what we saw with Alphen and ISDD. He needs to stop autopiloting these strings. Press the button, let it rock. He might just act, because obviously it's a small window to get the perfect parry, but he's practiced. Oh, Mr. Potato.
Can I get one of those potatoes?
You might have to ask Ending Walker's parents. Maybe they can hook you up.
Put some braids on it. I'll pay for it, no problem.
Damn, custom made.
I would.
I heard they're more expensive these days.
Shout out to Mama and Papa Walker. I'm pretty sure they're watching, waiting for this son, the prodigal son, come up on here and put some work, but he needs to be putting in work here is Rain Pro. A bit of an advantage for Garnet. He got Akano in his ear, right? So he's like, you know, prominent Guile player.
Yeah, but Rainbow hasn't been throwing Garnet enough for me. Speaking of which, thank you very much.
There it is.
You've got to do that a little bit more, man.
Added that to the menu. Do it again. Wow.
Bro.
This is Mr. 3-time. This is what it is. No matter what's the character.
Or 3-time champion, yeah.
There you go. Charge. Okay, the bazooka knee. Nice. I thought he was going to end it with a flash kick, but we'll take a crouching strong for the finish.
Okay, he's moving a little bit closer. He's switching up the momentum of his gameplay. The drive rush bazooka knee is a staple in this matchup for Guile to get it, but you need to stop doing that. You really need to stop doing that.
And I was just about to say he's not making it obvious because he's not doing Sonic Boom first, but already got checked.
Bro, the guy has reacted to every boom after the box. Like, and it's from Crouch and Meaty Punch, so he's kind of like registered. He's programmed in his head at this point. There, see? Okay, yeah, good. Right, so he's just doing it. There we go. Burnt out. This is good. I think he should stun him early.
We out. We'll take that, says Gardner. At least I'm out this corner. Uh-oh. This is a little bit bad here for Garnet. Oh, it's definitely a finish. Spend it all. Don't even play with your food.
This was good. Much better. And actually a swift adaptation there from Rain Pro. Not necessarily full-on aggressive adaptations, but he's still being stubborn because he's kind of forced to be stubborn in terms of his approach. But he's throwing him more. I think he identified at one point, he actually put out the Sonic Blade and he tapped the parry and I said, good, okay, so that means he's just doing it.
Spaced it out really well.
Yeah, of course.
Just to set it up. That was a good size. Look at that kind of like, listen, he's not me.
I'm believing Garnet.
Finish the job. Do you remember those first 200s, my friend? Damn, triple overheads. Like a little bit of essence of Dominion doing there, you know?
Shouts to Dominion.
He's probably chilling and watching right now. I see you, my brother.
All right, let's see how he approaches this time round. Garnet didn't float as much as before. He was teleporting, but he wasn't floating as much in that last game that Rain Pro won. Drive rush bazooka knee again.
Anything with Garnet, I kind of said to Garnet, probably you got to be more mobile. I feel like he's too stationary, looking for specific stuff to check. That gives Rain Pro an opportunity to sneak in a little bit more different looks.
Because he wants to play from a defensive standpoint in certain situations, but Dulce doesn't have to because of how elusive he can be.
Yeah.
And he's also had to be burnt out again, yikes. But this will save him. Yeah, this will slightly save him, actually.
Yeah, oh, the rubber band man. Okay, I see what's going on here. You're not going to go for the jump. We're going to parry. You're going to put this in the back pocket.
Hold it there.
I like that. Use layers. That's the assistance that we need. Oh, out of range? Unfortunate. Garnet. Not like this. All right, though. At least you got one more game to give, so it's not that bad. But we definitely want to close it out, especially if you want to have the round differential, right? A little bit more.
That does count in the long run as well, especially with these teams at the bottom or looking for that 4th playoff spot. And that could have been a nasty punish there for Rain Pro. He didn't commit to the back dash.
Both of them. A lot of light punishes here, but at least they didn't leave too much out on the table.
Don't care.
I'm telling you, man, this dude is looking for something specific, so that gives Rain Pro an opportunity to just go in. Another overhead. We react to those. I don't know if he was anticipating a stand fist or stand roundhouse on Garnet's side, but that is definitely enough to finish the job. I think so. Service stab. The clean boot. That was for his country.
Well, he's definitely being patriotic here. I can tell you that much. But
Rain Pro.
Out of back post situation or forward post situation, he's doing drive rush, bazooka knee.
Every time he's doing drive rush.
Yes.
Every time. Just
parry.
Yeah.
As you said.
Just take your time.
Yeah.
Take time to breathe.
Try to perfect parry the booms and stand heavy punch. Play from like a long distance. You don't really want to get close to Guile because it can really rush you down. So, yeah.
You can.
You got this.
Okay, the team has given him advice. They're saying after every throw he's been doing drive rush bazooka knee. Like we said, it is a staple part of Guile's gameplay in this matchup. Rain Pro might have clocked as well. He might need to throw a little bit more. They're telling him to play from a longer distance than perfect parry. I do want to be a little bit careful, but the complexion of this game has changed. It is 2 apiece right now. That could be a fat jump roundhouse. Oh, he's up again.
Oh, almost. That is a combo. That would have worked. It's a little off, though. Try to go for it again. Yo, that knee, man.
No,
Catch
no,
whiplash looking up, throwing that bad boy.
Boy, listen. And he hasn't got a neck brace from the plane as well?
No. Long trip.
Brother.
Got to start again. This man is on the hunt. Going for the crossover, of course, to get up out of harm's reach.
Dude, he dashed down and did a parry. Is he on smoke? Yeah.
All I know is we got to go to the casino, my friend. Well, I love roulette.
Sometimes the house does win.
And they're on the home team, right? So, makes sense. Wow, double, that's what we doing? Yo, he sniped him out. He's waiting for something too specific. Maybe it is bazooka knee. Respecting it too much that he's letting Rain Pro get away with those dashes. There you go from that long range. I know Shax was pretty happy about that one because that is the range that Shax and his teammates want him to play.
Bazooka knee again into the Gao high kick and then sweep. Perfect parry, bro. I think he needs to drive rush throw more. I think he just needs to pile on some throws, get into tech again. True. Kind of remove that from his mind there, Yipes.
Nice. I love the layers, but it wasn't enough stun.
See, what did I tell you? Literally as I said to him, he's had a perfect parry. Oh, man. Almost got it.
Oh, he had the right idea. Did it jump forward, though, for that ear-to-ear? Oh, nah, bad spot. Okay, good awareness going to get the hell up out of dodge.
Dude, this is literally cat and mouse all over again. He's going to dash up and get that throw there, Yipes.
How the hell are we going to respond here? Do we spend the cash on the drive impact? He's feeling it. Wow, okay, I agree. Oh, touch the grass.
That's not good. Wait, he's going to get his gauge back. He's got a slither of health left. He's full screen. He could pop out Yoga Arch. Yeah, I think he could pop out Yoga Arch and he's good. No, he didn't do that.
Hard read on a Sonic Boom, possibly. Or a drive rush. I think Rain Pro would have not done it anyway.
Oh, he's done. He's done. Yeah, it's going to be a Yoga Blast. Should do it. Not quite. Miscalculation on my end. He's going to have to do level 3 or something. No! The EX Sonic Boom literally gave a lifeline there in his final game, final round in this first team match. Good Lord, what is going on?
Did you hear that? As soon as it was launched, it was just Rain Tears. I know that was the general, so I understand.
Hang on a minute, he can boost there. No cancel into the crossfire somersault. I think the throws are coming now.
There it is. Okay, no delayed text on the side of Garnet. I'm liking this.
Oh, nice answer.
We out. Oh, did he tech 100% or stand jab to challenge the teleport?
Double combo. Overhead, too far to get the crouching medium punch. Another perfect parry there into the crouching throw.
The carousel from hell is what I like to call that one.
I'll take that. Low on dry gauge here is Rain Pro again. He's just going to have to sit pretty until that gauge comes back, but he's got to be cognizant of that teleport.
No jump zone. He has no choice. He doesn't want to use the
dead.
drive rush.
Is he dead?
Not yet, but that's big. No.
Good block. There it is. Oh, he's trying to get the level 3. He was trying to get the level 3, and he did get chipped out from the string on the crouching heavy punch into the Yoga Flame there. Unlucky. He tried to throw everything in the kitchen sink, and he actually took it down to a 3-2 there. But this is a much-needed 40-0 for Wolves. This is big, because in terms of that 4th position in the playoff spot, if they want to run away from the other teams in the bottom half of the table, this is the kind of wins they need to pull out. And boy, did they do that. Alphen leading the charge. Shax following through as the middleman. And then Garnet close. But he was able to take the dub there. So fantastic stuff there to Team Wolves. Maybe it was Potato. Maybe it was Wolfie. Maybe it was you.
It was the morale, man. If anything, it was the morale that boosted them up all the way from the first game till now. I think Alphen set the tone to get that victory. Good stuff there from Team Wolves. They still stay solid on that 4th seed position. And I think it's safe to say they're going to keep it there for quite some time if they stay consistent throughout this tournament.
Well, if anything, what's going to help them now is because Reason actually do play after this. But we'll talk about that in a moment. Let's take a look back at what transpired. Very good start here. And again, in a matchup like this, first to 2 environment actually would have done Garnet a bunch of wonders, because he just would have ran away with this. But the stubbornness on Rain Pro's end, especially with that kind of wild side he's been bringing out with the Bison and the Guile. You know, he's been doing drive rush bazooka knee, lovely conversions off the knockdown. I was very worried, similar to Gaming, I was very worried about his fireball game, because Garnet has the time in lockdown, especially after the crouching medium punch into, I can't remember what version of the Sonic Boom it was. But he had that pretty specifically. But he piled on more throws, mixed it up here and there. Right. But I think he probably should have just done throws in general, but that doesn't net you the big damage. It doesn't build you as much meter, and you don't convert off of throws unless you're specific characters, so you weren't going to do that too often. So a little bit of stubbornness there, but he was able to pull out the win there. Garnet, keep composed as well. He had some actually good coaching from the guys, and they identified what RainPro's doing. They kept it clean there as well. So this is a very big deal because Reason actually play after this. So let's hear from Garnet and Logan now how they're thinking about that victory.
Thank you very much. The guys here are ecstatic after that 40-point victory, but that has to be the closest 40-point win I've seen ever on Street Fighter League.
Yeah, each game was like down to the last game, so like it was a good set versus all of the team members. Everyone played good. There were some clutch situations where we just happened to have the momentum, and it worked out in our favor.
You know, the lineup that you put forward, we were raising our eyebrows at it, but it worked out in the end. You believed in your players, and that ultimately was the right thing to do.
Yeah, 2 camis starting off is also something that's quite scary for another team. Dealing with 2 camis straight off the bat is quite annoying to deal with. And Garnet for a first to 3 with Dalsim, I don't think many people want to do that, to be honest, because that character's so unfamiliar. And yeah, no, I'm happy it worked out in the end.
Alphen, we are definitely very happy to see you put points on the board, but that was another very close match. In the end, you were able to close it out against ISDD. How did that feel for you?
It feels good. It's my first win, and I told yesterday when I'm going to win my first match, it's going to be all in. I'm going to all in on everyone, so it's going to be very good.
All right, the floodgates are opening, yeah? They're going to be points are coming for you.
It feels good to have points. Like 40 points is huge for the leaderboard. So yeah, it feels good. It feels good.
It is definitely huge for the leaderboard. Backstage, Reason are up next, and they were praying. They were praying for that tiebreaker. They were hoping that. But Garnet, in the end, you were able to close it out. You were right, and of course, training this matchup, playing it with Akainu so much, there were some eyebrows at you going in the anchor, but in the end, it proved to be right.
Yeah, so to be honest, I didn't expect Guile in this anchor. I was expecting for Bison, but Guile is my favorite matchup, and I practice with Akainu every day, not only here in Street Fighter League. In general, we play a lot, so I'm confident with the matchup. I respect a lot RainPro too, because I play with him in Capcom Cup. I was so glad to play with him, and now I beat him, so this means I improve a lot, and I'm so happy.
It ended up being incredibly close, though. He brought it back to 2-2. Did you think there was a possibility that you might have ended up losing that at any point?
Can you repeat, please?
He managed to bring it back to 2-2, so it was a lot closer than we thought, because obviously you went in the lead early. Was there any point when you thought maybe RainPro would win?
In this match, RainPro adaptation was incredible, because from 2-0, he goes to 2-2, and I saw so many adaptations, so it was hard to adapt myself for another strategy and try to adapt to his adaptation. So it was so difficult, but I'm happy that we win now. So
that is the beauty out of 3 out of 5. Layers of adaptation and layers upon layers of points. Wolves go from 0 points all the way up to 70 in 2 nights. That is how quickly things can turn around here. And things are going to quickly heat up as we move on into team match number 2. That is coming up next. It's Reason against Team Aegis, who are away. We'll see that on the other side of this short break. Street Fighter League Europe 2024 continues after this. Congratulations, Wolves.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back. We're live here in Paris. It's night 4 of Street Fighter League Europe 2024. And we had a banger of an opening match. Huge points haul for Wolves that has set them up as we rapidly approach the midway point of the season. But tonight's show continues and we have another must-win match as Reason will be facing Team Aegis. Reason watching on backstage, hoping for a hoping for a tiebreaker there. They didn't get it, but they're going to have to try and keep pace and catch up with Wolves. Team Aegis looking to come off the back of a fantastic result last night and build on that points total as they chase the top of the league table. But that's all coming up after this as we throw it over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary disc to share their tech tip.
Must-win matches. The league is heating up. Obviously, we are on day 4, so we're starting to be in situations where, you know, the teams that are comfortably ahead, they're trying to stay there. The teams that are behind are all fighting to get there. But of course, all of us want to access this level of play. And I hear the music, Jammers. What do you got for me?
Well, we're going to be talking about our tech tip, but I need to talk to you about the parry that is perfect. In order to do so, I need to talk about my perfect parry. This is a staple defensive mechanic in Street Fighter 6, and you actually see this quite frequently. We saw it in Team Match 1 there, and you will see this for the remainder of the season and heck throughout Street Fighter 6's lifespan. It is done by pressing medium punch and medium kick. Now, that will just, there's a visual indication when you do a parry and your character highlights blue. But to get the perfect parry, the screen will freeze and you have a 2-frame window. In layman terms, it's a very strict window to do this. Think of this as a reversal that's not technically invincible, but it can turn your round around in a very good chance to do so. Now, perfect parry can save you just as much as it can annoy you. It does take a little bit of drive gauge. It can replenish drive gauge as well. If you don't get the perfect parry, you can replenish some drive gauge there. But this is super important, and you must practice your perfect parry timings, not just against normals, but against projectiles as well. When you do a perfect parry against projectiles, the screen will not slow down. You'll have a visual indication, but it will not slow down, and your character can actually move immediately. And then this allows for different punishes, maybe even bigger ones. The damage is heavily scaled. I believe it's a minimum 50% or maximum 50%. But this is a very integral mechanic that people should be using. And where people are using perfect parry is actually involving day in and day out. So again, make sure you get your timers down, practice in training mode, watch other people do it. Heck, use the replay takeover online and practice the timing that you see the pro players doing for perfect parries and nail it there. But yes, that is going to be my tech tip for the perfect parry there.
I always tell people, a perfect parry start by absolutely training against projectiles. Being able to consistently perfect parry projectiles is a huge change, because a lot of people are not sure what to do against someone doing projectile. Like, do I jump? Oh no, they're entering me. When you start perfect parrying projectiles, it really changes the approach to any matchup. Perfect parry those projectiles first. Learn the timing of when you wake up. You know, when do you parry on wake up to get that perfect parry is extremely important. When you get these 2 down, try to get the timing of specific things. These are maybe the tap-taps, so you like parry the second hit. Any of the specific strings, plenty to do, of course. Use the lab. Labbing's cool sometimes, not all the time.
He says blocking's cringe, but labbing's cool. Okay, anyway, let's hand it back over. Actually, no, before we do that, I need to talk about SFL US Finals as well. Do not forget, these are going to be happening next year, early next year, for January the 18th, 2025 in Los Angeles, California for the US Finals there. These guys things are heating up over there, man. You got to keep an eye on it on the Capcom Fighters channel as well. But make sure you go and check out the ticket sales. They are live as we speak with capcom.us/SFL24US for the tickets there. I was jumping the gun because I'm so excited. Right.
I know what happened. I mentioned blocking and you didn't know what to say anymore. I know we don't do that. We don't do that here. Blocking, no.
My brain hasn't rotted just yet. We are surrounded by youngsters, but I've still got something in here. Anyway, what we're going to do is hand it back over to our host to introduce the next set of teams for Team Match 2.
Jammers, I'm not even going to ask you about the difference between blocking and parry in Japan, because then your brain will certainly start melting. But let's get into team match number 2. After a fantastic victory yesterday, Team Aegis are flying high. This time, they're on the away side, and they will be defending against a hungry Team Reason. Let's welcome our first team on the away end. Team Aegis, captain, Mr. Crimson. Next up, one of the brightest talents in Europe right now. He's had a great league season so far. Welcome, Kills You. He's making his way to Capcom Cup already. Let's welcome him into the arena. It's Kusanagi. And what an epic anchor match he had against Mouse. He has the solution. It's Takamura. As I said, an incredible result yesterday for your team, Mr. Crimson. Back to winning ways again. Your strategy worked out perfectly that time.
Yeah, I know that, as I said yesterday, Takamura is always a contender for Problemix, and I'm glad that it worked. But we still need to be focused because we need more points right now.
You're a man, when it comes to Street Fighter, you do a lot of research and labbing and planning and strategy, and you always stick to your strategy. We saw it didn't work out on night 2, but night 3 it paid off. You're going to just be sticking to your guns and having confidence in your decisions moving forward?
Yeah, as you said, I like strategy. Also, I don't mind if I play. If I don't play, I will do the best for the team. And I have amazing teammates, so I think it will work well.
Absolutely. One of those amazing teammates who had a breakout performance. We have to come and talk to you. Takamura, here we are. What a result that was yesterday. Has it sunk in? You still feeling hype about that?
It's okay. I'm looking forward to the playoff. It will be very important, I think. Now the main goal is to gain more points. I think this is it.
Putting up a big point score against a team that's probably going to be one of your rivals for those top playoff spots in Mouse is obviously going to instill a lot of confidence in the squad. Is the confidence in the team very high at the moment?
Yes, we are confident. We know that we have to work on some stuff, making a good strategy. But like we say last time, the cohesion is very good. It's very easy when we talk about strategy, about everything, or the feelings of the player also. So everything is smooth for now, and I hope it will continue. I think it will continue.
All right, he believes. If you want to take your places in the away end, Team Aegis flying high right now. Let's welcome in their opponents. Just watched Wolves put up 40 points, but also saw Guild put up a 0. Reason are going to want to put up a solid points score, win or lose here today. It's all about keeping up with the pack. So let's welcome them into the arena, led by Captain Bolt Strike. I love how he walks out with his arcade stick under his arm like he's going to open the batting at Lord's. Fantastic stuff. Returning, let's welcome Shivs. Great result for him yesterday. Man like Joker Jokes, please enter the arena. And finally, let's welcome Turner. Okay, let me come over and talk to the opening batsman. Are you a cricket man at all?
I am actually.
Yeah. Did you play what? School? Sundays? What level did you reach?
School and uni.
Nice stuff. Bat, bowl, field.
Batted number 3.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and bowled a little bit of leg spin.
Oh.
You can call it that. Nobody will know what we're talking about.
A little bit of leg break. There we go. Lovely stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Well, you are the captain of Reason, and as yet, you are still to find your first win. Is the pressure building up on you now?
I mean, we are still searching for our first win, but to be honest, we're still picking up points. So we're still, close with the pack. But yeah, we're due a win and we're due a performance.
After, you're sitting out there in the back, you just watch Wolves put up 40 points, so it's just been progressively more for them. They're definitely in your sights for that 4th spot, potentially in the playoffs. Very important for you to put up some points today. What concerned are you after seeing that 40 points go up?
Not really, to be honest, because we've got to do our thing. Yeah. We can't really be reliant on other people's results. We have to just do our thing and win.
Absolutely. I know you guys are hungry for the win. Let me talk to Joker. Now, you didn't play last time around. What's the approach to the pairings here today?
The approach today is definitely a case.
You don't have to give anything away, sorry, because I asked Gaming the other day and he just gave out the whole lineup. So
I see. Well, I guess it's going to be a case of matchup familiarity. Then let's just put it as that.
Yes.
That would be the approach. You know, when you see the pairings come to fruition, you'll understand why. Really, yeah.
All right, I can't wait to see it, guys. If you want to take your place in the home end, we will find out exactly what those pairings look like, because as of yet, we don't have a clue who's going up for Aegis, and we certainly don't know who Reason will be sending forward to counter that. They've certainly worked on their ideas, but it was all down to this reveal of the Team Aegis lineup, the player and character order. Let's go over to the desk. Damascus and Jammers, please reveal that information.
Both guys like their strategy. I think they're both very optimistic about what needs to be done because their goals are respectively different at this current point in time in the league. Obviously, without eluding or like spilling the secrets too early, we will find out momentarily in regards to what the lineup is. And it is Kusanagi that will be sitting out of this one. So, good call, Damascus. You said Crimson was going to play today. I didn't think he was going to play today. So this is actually pretty good. He's going to put himself as the middleman. And they're going to put Takamura on the back, obviously bouncing off of what he did last night. You agree?
I can completely understand, right? After Takamura pretty much, was the solution yesterday, as he said himself, beating Problem X in Anchor. Why would you stop the momentum he has, right? He showed that he can handle, the most difficult of opponents that you could ask for in the name of Problem X. So why wouldn't you put him again in this situation once he already shown? Crimson playing this time, going for first 2-2, I think is good because, whether you get sniped or not in the first 2-2, you have more of a chance, to get to play your game even in a bad matchup situation. And Killzoo has been pretty much consistent, not winning all the time, but his gameplay has been very consistent. He's someone that we can trust. But the question now is, who is Reason standing? We've got Logan on the main stage with Killzoo to decide who will be the first opponents.
Thanks very much, here with Killzoo. A great day yesterday for you guys, and you've been looking very strong yourself individually. How much confidence are you coming into this matchup with?
I'm always confident. I know I can beat everyone, so I'm pretty confident with my gameplay.
You're confident you can beat everyone on this side over here? Anyone particularly that you're looking forward to playing?
I think I'm going to play Shivs because he beat Alphen yesterday with Camille. And it's a pretty tricky matchup for Camille, so yes, expect Shivs, but we will see.
You think he's going to draw for that Manon again?
I think so.
Interesting. Let's see. That would certainly be a turn up for the books. Reason, can you please send out your first player? Oh, okay. Are the predictions going to be right? Can you please confirm your character and classic or modern?
I'll be playing Jury and classic.
Okay. You're not worried that he knows Jury pretty well?
I think he knows all of the characters pretty well. We pretty much played more or less the same characters. Jury, Camille, Manon. So any of the characters I play, it's not an unfamiliarity thing. It's just I feel most comfortable against Killzoo with Jury.
So you're going into this off the back of a really, really great performance yesterday, a big win. Approaching this, Killzoo is obviously a very, established player. He has a lot of results. Recently, you've returned back to competitive Street Fighter seriously. You're looking to make a big statement now?
Yeah, I'm just here to play. I'm coming in with a mentality of the game is the game, do what you can.
Fair enough. It's time to do exactly what you can. If you guys want to wish each other luck before the set, please feel free to do so. Look at that. Love that. Good vibes all round at Street Fighter League Europe. Let's kick it off with player match number 1 as Team Aegis put forward Killzoo, locked in with the Cammy. Reason counter with Shiz, but this time with the Jury. Very interesting. Let's go over to Damascus and Jammers to call the action.
An interesting call there by Shivs, right? Going for the Jury. I mean, yesterday he was successful with the Manon against Alphen. We would have thought that maybe against another Kami he goes for the Manon again, but a great point that he raised is that him and Killzoo have played pretty much the same characters, outside of Lily, who Killzoo did not play, but the Jury, the Manon, the Kami are characters that Shivs also considered being the main for a while. But right now his mission is to take down the Kami that Killzoo has. Of course, Killzoo also has a couple of cards in his back pocket, but I don't know if we are going to be needing them anyway.
Yeah, I doubt you'll need them for the remainder of the season here. But again, one thing you've got to give credit to Team Aegis for is how industrious they are. Obviously, the diligence with Mr. Crimson, how it permeates throughout the team. And again, just the player psychology as well. Kills you, so Rain Pro as well. It's like they can actually snuff out who they're going to fight, even if they have to do the deliberations overnight and figure that out on the fly. But it could be an example of he tries Jury, Shivs, and then if it doesn't work, he'll do the same thing as Alpha and he'll pick up the Manon. But I think that's what exactly Killzu was expecting. And I've always said this about players going up against someone with two characters. You practice against one, but you anticipate the other. That way you can't get caught out. Nothing will really surprise you. Whether or not your muscle memory is intact and ready for that matchup, who knows? But he seems pretty confident in the jury pitch, Damascus.
Yep, well, let's see what the jury is saying. It is the first player match of Reason versus Aegis, and Shivs is going to try, but Killzu immediately goes right. The Fuhajin has to come out. Killzu tried the perfect parry, got a normal parry, but still negative. He's the one taking the offense.
Got him caged in the corner right now and challenges with that crouching medium punch, or checks the next movement with that crouching medium punch into that conversion there as well. We got to be very careful as to how Shivs is trying to break out of defense, because he's losing drive gauge in the process here. If he doesn't take any big gambles like he did just there, he's actually going to die a slow and painful death.
And this time, wakes up and challenges. Shivs manages to escape from the corner, but difficult situation for him. 3 stocks here if needed, but he needs to escape. Great one, gets the challenge. Very close to burnout, but manages to stay on the offensive side. Can get another one, gets the throw. Excellent play by Shivs right now. Killzu looking for the way in.
Unless he gets the whiff punish. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Well, that was kind of a whiff punish then, you know? Like
True. No, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. He's going for the jump anyway. I'm not sure if that was going to be a dive kick regardless, but he did get it.
Yep, let's go. Shivs getting the opening. Simple and efficient so far. Killzu, after taking the first round, just wants to keep the momentum. Do not keep the momentum. Jury is such a momentum-based character as well. You can see why Killzu is just walking outside of the range, not taking many risks, because that is what Shivs is looking for.
And speaking of which, looking for a reversal was Killzu to reset things in the neutral, because he's actually doing really well thus far, but Shivs holding his ground, and again, he thought he could throw out a button that has a ton of recovery on the ground, and he will get punished by losing this game 1. That's happened twice now. He tried the Renko kicks this round, but earlier he tried forward medium punch, and both were jumped by Killzu. And because the way Killzu is speaking about Shivs, you can imagine in game they're almost identical in terms of wavelength.
What are we seeing? Are we seeing anything?
That's probably where we're going wrong.
Yeah, I wonder if he's...
That's all.
Okay.
Everything else is fine.
Okay. I only heard the tail end of that. Everything
like
else is
what?
fine.
I missed the first sentence.
Yeah.
But let's go. Shivs are locking in with Jury. No mana about to be shown. Mana that you will see at Capcom Cup, of course, has to item for qualifying. Meanwhile, Killzu looking good. Shivs in the corner, in the throw look situation. 1, and the second is going to be blocked. Great challenge by Shivs.
Seems like Shivs feels more confident, or he's forced into making a decision when he's trapped in the corner, sort of thing, when he's low on drive gauge and everything. So when his back is against the wall, figuratively and literally speaking, when he's trying to turn things around. But Killzu is dominating every aspect of this match thus far, Damascus.
It's really difficult for Shivs right now. Killzu is really playing that game where he's not showing any kind of weakness, not really giving much to Shivs, who is desperately looking for any straw to grasp right now. Really hard for him to get away from that corner. Another challenge attempt, but again, right, Killzu is playing clinical, and then again with the surprise, gets the level 3, not going to kill just yet.
This should burn out. This should be the burnout.
It is. She's got 2 bars. Get ready. He was ready.
He's ready. But again, you're on your last legs. You've got 1 more left. He wants to DI you again near the corner. Then by all means, do so. There's a throw to close it out there. Solid, straight arrow stuff there from Killzu, acquiring another 10 points on the board for himself and Team Aegis to kick things off. They need to ride the wave on the victory they got against Mouse, as Logan discussed yesterday. And they're on track with those 10 points.
Yep, indeed. Great start by Killzu. And I think, one of the things too I mentioned as well, Aegis had a great performance yesterday, beating Mouse. They just want to continue on this momentum, and Killzu is showing that he keeps setting the pace. He has been the trendsetter in this team so far, and him winning against Shivs is setting a good precedent for his teammates, Crimson and Takamura, who are going to come up after Shivs, unable to really grasp anything in this matchup, Jammers.
So, we should be taking a look back at what transpired here as well. Yeah, I think Shivs couldn't get to second gear. When he was beginning to gain momentum, I had a chance to do so. Killzoo understands what the player needs to make a comeback and therefore switch things up. I'd say the biggest thing for me here, outside of all the little nuances that happened in the matchup, is when Shivs wanted to throw out a big button, a forward medium punch or a forward heavy punch. It got jumped in on. Wasn't looking too good there. So an unfortunate start here for Team Reason. Now, this is my hot take. I think they're going to have to throw a lamb to the slaughter and focus on the anchor. I think because I can't pinpoint someone that can beat Crimson, I think they're going to have to, they don't want to, they're going to have to throw this game away and they're going to have to focus on trying to snipe Takamura for a potential stalemate. But there's only one way to find out, and that's with Logan.
I don't know if there's any room to throw games away, but we'll certainly see what Reason think about that. Crimson, a fantastic start again. Killzoo is just so reliable for you, always.
Always. I like to put him in first place. He always plays his game. It's really easy to communicate with him since he does not play with the headset and everything. So it's a good start for us.
You've put yourself in second position today, and you're going with Takamura again in the anchor, probably off the back of his performance yesterday. Is that about right?
It's also about the result that we had with Takamura against their players. And I think it's a solid pick, always solid to put Takamura third. So, yeah.
All right, we'll see who you'll be facing now, though. If Reason can send up their second player. All right, Zerna. Pretty good idea who you're going to be using, but can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Jury and Classic.
Okay. Jammer said there might be a case of throwing away the second game, but you are arguably the top point scorer on the team. So you're looking to snipe 10 points against Tim here?
Yes. I mean, I hate, and I mean hate, zoners a lot. But I love Mr. Crimson because when I went to my first tournament, this man gave me advice that I'm never going to forget. Fighting games are not a race, they're a marathon. So long-term always wins. And I've been practicing against Dalsim because I have SUIG Gyaruneto in my World Warrior. And I think I know the matchup fairly well. I know they practiced as well, of course, with Killzoo's Cammy. But we're going to see how it goes.
We are going to see how it goes. If you want to get ready, wish each other luck perhaps first. There we go, lovely vibes. All right, player match number 2. Team A just putting forward team captain, Mr. Crimson on the Dalsim. Reason answering with Zerna on the jury. Let's go back over to the commentary desk. Damascus, Jammers, take it away.
All right, going for Zerna to snipe the Dalsim, the jury trying to get there, but you know, Zerna said, right, and he's really, that's why I love Zerna. He's real with his talk, and he said it. He does not like zoners, he does not like fighting zoners. At the end of the day, it's one of the things that you need to master if you want to be great at this game, and you're about to face one of the greatest.
Indeed, you are a strategist in his own right, is Mr. Crimson. Family man as well. Obviously, the family gave him 2 weeks off. The 2 weeks playing video games, he got to come back. That's what I'm giving you. That's the time limit. But he's making full use of that here. Bringing out the Dalsim, I assume so anyway. Again, this guy is such a commodity and icon in the French scene, and he's always done well in the regular season with his team. I like that. He said, I always like putting Killzoo Vanguard. It's a nice little bit of information for us going forward.
I think it's smart as well, because like the way he puts it, right, Killzoo is the kind of guy who will always, like, he always plays the same, which is a way you can trust. He's not the kind of guy who had like an off day or a non-day. He's always at the same level, and that's why it's really, really good to actually send him, you know, in the first place. Really like this approach. And obviously, you know, Crimson, a very calculated, calm and composed captain and player. Obviously, if you want to play Dalsim in competition, curious to see how he will do against Zerna. An important match there. You said that you maybe expected the lamb to be sent to slaughter, but by sending Zerna, I think they're showing they want these points.
No, of course. Listen, I am just a backup dancer at the end of the day. I have my own thoughts, and unfortunately, some people have to hear them.
Yeah.
Nice whiff punish there with the crouching meaty punch to kick things off. He took a 10-cent win to put Mr. Crimson in the corner already, but that was a very expensive sequence to put him there, though.
That's alright though, because you're getting through the situation right now. Crimson in the corner, that's exactly where Xerna want to have him. Great perfect parry there to immediately keep the pressure. And so far, Xerna is forcing Crimson to take these decisions, and these decisions have been the wrong ones.
Oh, and that is going to be the round. Opening up things here with a perfect. Firing on all cylinders. Reason want to get a result out of this game, Damascus.
Definitely an important one, an important couple points to score there. Mr. Crimson gets with punished as well. Xerna is playing insanely good right now. The dash, the throw is going to be teched, and the jump, perfect parry. Mr. Crimson shows that his defensive decision making is back on track.
Forces a drive reversal out of Mr. Crimson here. His spacing on the ground thus far, Xerna, has actually been phenomenal, but the aerial approach has been a bit frustrated, similar to what we saw, shades of what happened against Guile yesterday, so hopefully he doesn't get too frustrated. He is a young man, but he gets in there. The EX kicks. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was a clean jump, and he's got to spend. I thought he would have spent.
Likewise, but not yet. He wants the next hit to be the guaranteed kill right now. Into the corner, activates level 2, and now it's going to be a difficult situation for Mr. Crimson. When is the drive reversal coming? Great challenge.
My word, dude, that discipline, the resilience on defense to not do a damn thing and convert into the merciless yoga. And that's not going to be the round just yet. Still has something to work with, the Xerna. He might have to burn himself out in the process, who knows? Oh no! You know what? It's just slightly off course there.
It happened.
Yeah.
I think he thought that would not hit. Very unfortunate for Xerna, and now Mr. Crimson goes to round number 3 of this first game.
Almost to the tip there. Lovely walk back from Mr. Crimson. Gets the low conversion there as well. But he is sniping that drive gauge right now, and the Yoga Mountain comes out there and does its work. Oh, okay. Back heavy punch.
Yeah, now it's looking difficult for Xerna. This has been a very, very Mr. Crimson round. Xerna looking to escape that corner. One dash is going to be just stopped after that, and Crimson is simply keeping the opponent away right now. The great jump in though, and the drive rush to not only jump on gets to level 2.
Oh,
God damn.
Okay. Bro, I didn't even know that worked. I don't know if he ran out of juggle points. Maybe he did. Another drive reversal.
Alright, perfect for him.
He needs another jump.
He needs another jump, and he's not gonna get that other jump. Jammers, Mr. Crimson keeping Xerna at bay, scoring the first points.
Dans le coin, il utilisait beaucoup le stand HP into bull.
Oui.
Je sais pas ce que tu peux faire.
He's doing stand face. Small, simple discussion.
Aussi, quand il est close range, j'ai remarqué, il aime faire saut HP là. Tu vois le.
Oui, sauter cross-step. Ouais. Okay.
Yeah, watch out for the jumps at close range.
But you gotta commit to your options at the end of the day.
Yeah. Nothing you did really wrong there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you said Takamura said watch out for the jumps?
Yes.
So Takamura can see what we spotted at as well, okay.
Yeah, it's one of the things, like, I actually like to see the dynamic of the team. It looks like in Team Aegis, Takamura is always the quote-unquote main coach, you know, he's always the one. And that makes sense, because that's the way Takamura plays. He's really the kind of guy who likes to play slow and look at all your options. And it's great to have a guy like this in your team. He's the one kind of trying to showcase what you might have missed from the opponent, and it's great to have a teammate like this.
Oh, good. Second pair of eyes, especially with that live coaching there as well in this sort of environment. It's actually perfect for all the players, regardless of skill level there. Lovely jump in from Xerna once again, and a teleport. Usually a drill kick, but you get for the harder read with the air teleport there, Damascus.
Yep. Alright, it's gonna be the tech there. Whipping into nothing. But Xerna is in his position of choice right now, putting the opponent into the corner. Great one to escape, but gets the challenge, jumps over, he still has to block the fireball.
There you go, gets a forward throw, meaty heavy kick there. Does Mr. Crimson get right there, and slowly but surely, Xerna might have to look, he got perfect power on the fireball, but he might have to look for a perfect power on a normal. Who knows? Oh, I love that. That was actually really good, but unfortunately put himself in a precarious scenario. Could lose this round if he's not careful.
But Mr. Crimson decides to get away, no pressure, just wants to keep the jury at bay. Xerna looking for solutions, and again the jumping, but no conversion on this one. That could have been more. That could have been more. There was a double drive rush potentially on this. Not gonna happen. Another jump. This one is gonna be blocked. Very even. And Xerna getting the whip punish into the round. Slow and steady wins the race. 80 seconds long round. And Xerna takes the win at the end.
I tip my hat off to you, because that was immaculate spacing. That was literally the best spacing you could have in a scenario like that. And now he's piling on the pressure for what we know with Jury in general. Overhead. And he's caught in flinch in Damascus. can it get him? That should be the game. That should definitely be the game.
Into level 3, and that is exactly what Zerna needed for confidence. You can see him head bobbing, vibing a bit right now, enjoying his little match. 1-1 in the first player match.
Un peu moins dans le plus vers l'avant, plus vers l'attaque.
Yeah, he told him move forward a bit more, and that's true. Crimson has been like moving back, trying to keep at bay.
Un peu plus agressif, je pense.
Okay, be a bit more aggressive. I like that.
Sometimes that's all you need to do in this game, you know, because it's difficult because players move back because they want to protect their drive game.
Do you see what Crimson did in run start? He did run start, move forward.
Of course.
You're like, you told me forward! I'm going forward!
Listen, man, sometimes you gotta listen. Perfect parry. There it is. We done our tech tip for you. The guys are using it.
Are you proud of me, Takamura?
I do not turn around and tell him that. I do that, but you proud of me?
Are you proud of me? I moved forward.
Are you winning, son?
Alright, let's go. Xerna in the corner, and Mr. Crimson, see, by moving forward, he put the open in the corner quite quick, but Xerna with a great with punish there, going to be reclaiming some kind of momentum. Crimson teleports away and is back to the defensive play, but right now with a huge life lead, it's pretty much the better approach to have. Got to watch out, but not a big punish there, gonna get the dive kick, and Mr. Crimson offers himself too much points.
Man, these guys are excellent at stuffing out throws when the guy needs it, the defender needs it there. Gonna get a pickup on the forced knockdown here. Is Xerna. One trapped in the corner again. Oh, wait, that was sensational. I love that. This kid's amazing.
The perfect parries have been very consistent on the Xerna side as well.
But they're not turning into anything. I'm letting you know I can perfect parry, but they're not turning into anything significant at the timing he needs it to be, unfortunately.
You're definitely right on that one. Xerna trying to get in right now. Mr. Crimson moving forward a bit. 3 bars available for him.
Well, he hasn't done a... he can throw out another Yoga Arch or some sort of fireball here, but he needs to be careful if Mr. Crimson moves a little bit closer and puts him in trouble. Drive reversal there. What about the Yoga Fire? This is looking good here for Crimson. Don't corner yourself. He's still got a drive impact.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crimson is entering the full defensive mode. He's entering the zone, and Xerna is looking for the way in, but I appreciate Xerna's patience. So, you know, he's walking slowly but surely, trying to go for the jump in, but you know what? You are going to get sniped. Mr. Crimson celebrates in style, and look at this. These! Powerful shot. Mr. Crimson takes the win. Xerna, no cigar.
We actually saw another approval there from Xerna as well against the anti-air Yoga Inferno, because I actually thought that was a bit low to the ground, so I actually didn't think it would work, but it's actually got a pretty decent hitbox there. But again, the captain taking some responsibility and acquiring 10 more points there for Team Aegis in their place for potential top spot as well, because I know NIP at the top, but it's not over yet. Yeah. And this is what it's looking like right now, a 20-0 lead. These guys are looking to replicate what they done in week 2, I believe.
They're looking for more points.
Week 1, yeah. My apologies.
Week 2 was the loss to NIP. But yeah, Xerna starting strong, and Mr. Crimson just showing the depth he has, right, moving from very defensive to a tad bit more offensive, but knowing also when to tone down and go back on the defensive side. It's just been a good showcase of how you play Dalsim in these short and action-packed sets. It's really hard, but if you are able to lead the pace of the set, this is when you end up winning. Mr. Crimson scoring another 10 points, and now only Takamura remains on the anchor slot. We either have a 40-0 win or an anchor from Team Reason to save the day and maybe give us our first tiebreaker of this Street Fighter League. Is that going to be Joker Jokes or Ball Strike trying to save the day for Team Reason? Logan is with Takamura.
Thank you, Damascus. I can give you some insider information because as I walk past, I didn't need to turn around. Bolt Strike's arcade stick's about 2 feet behind him, and Joker Jokes has got his pad on his lap. So that'll tell you everything you need to know. Takamura, coming off of the back of yesterday's performance, you're back in the anchor position. You're gunning for this 40-point win. You're very quiet, quite reserved, but always very confident. You're confident in either of these players?
I think I will play against Joker Jokes. Yes.
And how do you feel going into that Cammy matchup? You must have a lot of Cammy experience.
Yes. He was in my team last season, and I still have data on him, so I'm ready for him.
No chance?
I will not say that, but I'm really confident.
Hey, you said you had the solution.
Yeah, but I work it very hard. Like for problem, I know problem very hard. Now, to be honest, at the beginning, I thought I was gonna play against Xona, but now I really think it's gonna be Joker Jokes.
All right, so what Takamura is saying is he's looking to put Joker back into the pack. Let's find out who it is gonna be. It is, I'm a master of reading body language. Joker Jokes, can you confirm character and classic or modern?
Cammy on classic.
He says he's got data on you. He says he knows you like the back of his hand. What do you think about that?
I know him like the back of my hand. We was on the same team. We was on the same team, so yeah, let's go.
Did you see his performance yesterday?
It was all right. It was all right.
Not bad still.
Not bad.
All right, give him a little ratings. All right, then, fair enough. So it's going to be 20 points that you're playing for. You cannot afford to get blown out for 40 and put that donut 0 up. You want to be keeping up pace with Guild. The pressure's on you. You feeling the pressure?
No, I'm good. I've played this matchup enough. I'm good. No pressure. Let's go.
All right. I know you train very hard. I know you put a lot of work into your research and your study. So I'm really looking forward to seeing you. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, get that sportsmanship under the way. All right. It's time for the anchor match, player match number 3. Aegis have put forward Takamura, who had an incredible result yesterday. Is he going to bring home the 40 points? Joker Jokes, for reason, is going to do his best to stop that and send this one to a tiebreaker with his Cammy. Let's find out how that goes. Guys, over on the desk, Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
Former teammates as Team Guild last season. For those of you who didn't watch Season 2 of Street Fighter League here in Europe, they were former teammates, but now they are opponents and they need points for different reasons here. Again, I done it a couple of days ago. I'm going to continue to do it, and it's going to sound like a broken record. Shout outs to Soryu Sengan. He's probably argued the best player commentator we have in the scene internationally at the moment, and he's actually a very close friend and a regular training partner of Joker Jokes. Soryu Sengan plays Ken, which is probably why, and Damascus actually did discuss this when we talked about yesterday, I believe it was, as to why probably Joker Jokes would face Takamura when we were talking about predictions in general. So this is what Joker was expecting when he bumped into Phenom on day 1, but Phenom pulled the rug from underneath his feet and picked the Cammy. Takamura, I don't think he's going to do that with Akuma. He can do that, but I think we're going to see the Kenny, especially as Logan alluded to, riding off of the momentum he had last night, Damascus.
Yep, definitely an interesting matchup to see, player-wise and character-wise, and I like that Logan's doing his damn best to instigate, but these two are not going to jump into Logan's game so far. Takamura serious, Joker Jokes serious as well. Two friends, friends out of the game, but once we lock in, it is war.
Oh yeah, okay, no more nice guy here, mate. When we got to stand on business, we're going to stand on business, and that's what these guys have been doing here. And again, the strategy from Team Aegis so far, making Kusanagi be benched this time round, not a bad thing, completely good thing. That just shows you the solidity and versatility within the team there. Team Reason, like we said, in search of their first victory. The captain has sat back, as you can see on your screen right now. He will let our front soldiers do the work here. But again, just to bring up this point, just to regurgitate, we haven't had a stalemate yet.
Yep.
We have not had one yet.
Still
Could
waiting
this be the moment?
For our first tiebreaker, but let's see. Joker Jokes versus Takamura. It is time for the third player match. 20 points on the line. It's either 40-0 for Aegis or a 20-20 into the first to one tiebreaker. For now, Joker Jokes is playing slow and steady, staying out of Takamura's range, and this is the observation round.
Well, we got to find out where Takamura, who he does the run, again, we got to find out where Takamura's going to throw a fireball. We got to find out his spacing against the dive kick. Lovely neutral jump there from Joker Jokes. Fast fall. Good stuff, and he looks like he tried to perfect parry one of the meaties there, but didn't quite work out. So again, good start here from Joker Jokes thus far. That was very close. I'm not sure, I can't remember if that was -4, but that looked punishable. I'm not sure from a crouch jab would have done the trick. But perfect parry. So Joker should be able to close out this round. He did the wrong combo. He did the wrong combo.
Yep, gives another chance to Takamura. Gets away as well. Takamura is burned out. At least that's a good one for Joker. But still need to close that round. He's going to chip into sending him to the corner. No bar available for Takamura. I can't believe he didn't build a single bomb this round.
Because Takamura actually didn't do much.
That's true, like
wasn't
60
as
seconds long round, you know, and didn't do much.
Hey, listen, that movement from Joker Jokes back and forth, actually not doing too much to even allow Takamura to challenge in certain areas, didn't do that. Punish counter throw is probably what the most bar, but the perfect parry there from Takamura straight to the corner with the Tatsu. All right, jump. I think that was a jump. I think that was a jump as well. Oh my god, that was fortuitous. You need to take it now. All right. He's going to spend the level 3, burn him out, get the extra damage here. It could have been burnt out with a level 1, but I like this choice even better, Damascus.
I think it's okay because even if he loses this round, he has enough time to rebuild a lot of gauge, and Takamura is also the 3 bars yet.
And that's what me and Yipes were talking about before. People neutral jumping in the corner and inputting level 1 or super as they come down to stop the DI.
Standard. Always buffering when you can. But watch out, Takamura is looking for the one final hit. Joker Jokes getting the opening, looking to exploit that burnout, and he's not going to do so. Takamura getting the opening, and we are going to the final round right now. Pretty close in resources. Takamura with a slight advantage, 1 extra bar.
I'm liking how Joker starts all of these rounds. I try to anticipate something with that parry, and he had to hold it there. So he almost exposed himself to the punish counter throw. But again, just the movement, just how agile the character is in general, and just Joker's understanding of the spacing. Got to give credit to his training partner, because carry players don't normally move like this in this matchup.
Yeah, I really like the approach, you know, you said right.
They play a lot closer.
Yep. But Joker Jokes is staying outside of Takamura's range. He basically does not want Takamura to be able to initiate the offense. He's been working so far, but you are starting to see Takamura mixing up the drive rushes there. You want here that neutral jump a bit too hard to see it coming. Joker Jokes back into the corner. And there we go. Ouch.
Big damage there for Takamura as well. He's still trying to jump or delay jab. So Takamura's got a firm understanding of how Joker wants to play on defense. Could have closed out the round there. But Joker still has a chance to try and burn him out. It can't be by a roundhouse. Watch out for the parry. He got hit by the counter hit. I'm not sure what Takamura was looking for. Oh, okay.
He wants to bait.
Yeah, I think he was trying to check level 1.
He wants to bait something. It's not going to be baited yet. Joker Jokes looks for what would be the final hit. He got critical art.
He needs medium. He needs a medium. It's got to be medium punch. Yeah. I don't think medium kick will do it. He's got a medium punch. Now he's
Now medium kick does it.
That could have been chased down. That could have been chased down by the level 3 there, but I'm not sure how much he practices that.
15, less than 15, 10 seconds left right now. Jammers, Joker Jokes looking for the win, and you can see Takamura is just locked in.
Oh! Wait! Stop the timer! Stop the timer!
Into the CA. You're still alive. Timer
himself out.
You're burning yourself out, but now...
Walk away. Actually, he's going to run DP. He's going to run DP. Bro, don't walk away! He read it!
My heart!
Oh my god!
My heart!
Okay, we're good. We're good. It took me so long to figure out.
Okay.
Un petit truc aussi, il a tendance à envoyer pas mal de drive rush Bapti. Donc si t'es chaud et que tu peux check ça, n'hésite pas.
Noticing that he does a lot of drive rush into crash light kick, crash light. Be ready to check if you can.
Et il piffe pas beaucoup.
Yeah, he's not really going for much options on wake up, not taking risks. Let's see.
Bro, talk about a jump scare, man. Jesus.
Excellent play by Joker Jokes. You know, this moment you had this time, you had the animation from the critical art to be ready, but Joker Jokes was way too ready for this one. The stand medium to check. And Takamura right now completely changed. He's the one on the offense. Great challenge by Joker Jokes. And of course it's Kami, just like Kenshi will swap sides when needed.
People forget that the EX Spiral arrow will do the side switch.
I swear.
You just got to do it on, it's just got to hit. I know the DP does as well, but you're less likely to see that. Trapped in the corner again, unfortunately. Trying to get a little spacing trap there. Didn't quite work out. Every time Takamura has put Joker Jokes in the corner, 9 times out of 10, he has been in his mind rent-free. He understands how this character wants to escape the corner.
All right. Let's go. We move. Excellent run by Takamura, but that's not going to stop Joker Jokes from being ambitious, getting closer. The stand roundhouse, put into good use. Not using it a bit too much to give chances Takamura to maybe perfect parry or go find a way around it. I like Joker Jokes just constantly changing up the way to approach.
Oh, looking good here for Joker, and he's going to burn himself out. Brother, he missed it. No, it's falling apart, and the Dragon last side switch. You were going to get punished for your crimes, good sir. Oh dear. Oh wow, he's gonna get paid in full.
Bro, this is looking long for man. He through time, take that decision, not going to convert just yet, and the DI is going to land. Takamura, everything worked in his favor in this game number 2.
Light kick into spiral. You can't do mediums there. It's Ken sweep.
Okay. Yeah.
That's like, I think, -9 normally, and burner -5.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
You had to like.
That's okay. The neutral control is great still. Just got to keep going with that.
More or less. I think defensively.
Le poké en préventif. Il les chope pas, après c'est dive and safe. Tu l'as vu.
Il piffe pas beaucoup, donc...
Franchement, quand tu martyrises normalement, dès que tu l'as, tu
Yeah, I think that is really not... You know, here's a French lesson for you guys, pif in French.
Oh yeah?
We use pif as you know, like ODDP on Wake Up or like Invincible. Pif means a gamble, you know, in the very familiar way. So like when you hear something in French, someone saying that you pif, it means you're doing EXDPs a lot, you're going for the options. And they're saying that he's not doing pif right now, you know?
Well, he's doing normals here. He's about to get punished for his troubles once again in the corner, and a drive impact as a surprise gameplay here from Takamura. Yeah, he's identified what he needs to now. While his teammates pay attention to his movement, Joker's movement and everything else, he will do the other groundwork, which is actually trapping him in the corner. Waste the bars, but I think he hasn't got the round just yet. Oh, yeah. See, you have to remember, in situations like this, it's not 1v1, it's 4. One person's piloting, but it's 4 people versus 1 right now.
Yeah. Let's see. Takamura trying to get in, but a great challenge there by Joker, taking his time and gets clipped by that crouch medium kick. Hey, classic. We're gonna go all the way closer to the corner. Takamura getting once again the good decision. Joker is put on the back foot right now, and it looks like nothing is going his way. And I hate this kind of round jammers. Sometimes it happens when every single decision you take is the wrong one, and Joker needs to get out of this headspace, and he manages to do so. Gets out, gets some offense going on, and back into neutral.
Well, the way he's playing neutral, he has to force himself to do something, only because fantastic check with the standing light punch. And we are going to go to a game 4 here, because it's 2-1 in the anchor match for Aegis and Reason. Yeah, the way Joker is playing neutral, at least moving around. Oh.
Il joue doucement, mais il veut pas jouer en neutral, parce que quand il va rentrer, c'est Soda.
Quand il est dans le coin, il est ultra stressé, il bouge pas, tu peux vraiment lui... Tu peux vraiment utiliser du trop lourd.
Il a pas encore sorti un pif, hein. Je sais pas s'il va...
Je crois qu'il still hasn't done the pif.
Je vais continuer en tout cas avec le décalage.
Oh, joue ton jeu.
Je vais continuer jusqu'à qu'il stoppe et tape à la relevée, mais je pense pas qu'il va taper à la relevée.
Yeah, he's saying that Takamura is saying that since he's not really being active on Wake Up, he's just gonna continue.
Flinch a lot. I mean, I'm seeing you physically like recoil a bit.
Okay.
You guys have anything to say?
I think the game you won, where you slowed it right down, that was where you were most comfortable, most successful. That's your game. I think maybe the other games we've deviated just slightly from that. I think you just need to play your game like you were in game 1. Just remember that. That was a patient game. You dried him out, slowed it down.
Not really committing to the throw as much. Most of your damage is coming from obviously the corner, and it's a guess. It's at the end of the day.
It might change out this game, but yeah.
If you gotta commit, you gotta commit your options at the end of the day. And if you wanna rip that DP, it's fine.
I feel you.
Do your thing, man. At the end of the day, no one's gonna judge you if it goes wrong. Just do your thing.
I'll play your game, man. Appreciate that, guys.
All right, this is perfect because shout out to Damascus for the translation. So, correct if I'm wrong, they said he hasn't DP'd yet. Is that what they said?
Yep.
Right, and Reason have said if you have to DP. So everybody's everyone's on the same page here. This is fantastic. Shout out to the in-game.
I like the team together because you could see one thing, which is at the end of the discussion on Reason's side, Joker had a big smile on his face, and that's what teammates are for as well, to raise your spirits.
Well, yeah, as I was saying before, Joker's... Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, you had a... No, you don't.
No, I give up now.
Yeah, you know, perfect parries in these situations are actually the best way to completely break your spirit. You're like, oh, okay, I can't play then.
Can't play
That's how you are.
Can't play anymore. Look at that. Yeah, he's just going to get hit with the combo. You can't reversal now. Yeah, you can't reversal now. No way.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Can turn it around here, Damascus.
And now it's your time, Joker Jokes.
Can you
get that opening? Yep. Great one.
That's the side swap there. Oh, that was ambiguous. That was
Bro, I got hit. You press one if you got hit, Shaq. Because me personally, I did not block that.
Brody not looking too good here. Takamura looking to get his second win as an anchor here in Street Fighter League Europe.
All right, let's go. I see the ones in chat. On this day, we're all getting hit. Sometimes the mix is too potent for all of us to block. And Takamura is still looking good. Joker Jokes in the corner and he cannot find a solution. It might be time for the DP, Jammers. It might be time, but
well,
now
we're
might
waiting
be too
and
late.
they're waiting. They're waiting as well.
Now might be too late.
A little too late, as we like to call it. Gets hit with a dive kick. I'm not sure if he tried a challenge with an anti-air, but the rebuttal with the Shoryuken is perfectly placed. He's got to be careful, man. Takamura's still got a trick up his sleeve. No drive gauge.
Yep, no parry just yet. Joker is looking. That jump, no anti-air. He's getting at least a counter there, Joker.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Yeah, he backed off. He knows. Oh,
yeah.
That's gonna work.
Oh,
and
the
level
Kami
one
special.
can do it, but he's gonna do the Killer Beast thing instead and throw the team a lifeline here. I respect that thoroughly, because sometimes when Takamura is in pole position, he wants to end it the Takamura way, not the efficient way. It's got to be the Takamura way.
Alright, I need to work in Joker's favor, saving 1 match point. Can Joker send us to a game number 5? Can he keep the hopes alive for Reason? Yep, he's getting one. Yep, delayed this one. It's a tad bit more corner carry when you delay this.
Oh, still being stubborn with the crouching light punch there, Damascus, and he's respecting Takamura's wake up now. Oh, can he get it?
Okay.
Interruption. He's got to burn him out. You have to burn him out in some way, shape, or form. You got to do it now. Oh, he done it himself. Okay, on his own volition. I respect it.
Yeah, but right now he's gonna have to be weathering the storm that is Kami. When you are in burnout, you know that she's got great blocks during the spin knuckle, becomes an absolute menace.
This is beautiful.
To the corner we go. Joker Jokes. Oh, get challenged there. Trying to parry. Just
again.
That one more hit, Jammers. One more little.
Takamura ready, because Joker Jokes is too ravenous. He's low on drive gauge here. This is a CEO decision. If he gets this wrong, he could lose the game.
Oh my god, we're gonna get close to the burnout. Burnout time very soon for Joker
No
Jokes.
DP yet,
Another one.
DP
It is
yet.
time. It is the moment. It is the moment to take the right decision. Joker looks for the one hit that could save his game, and Takamura takes his time. 40 seconds left. Takamura gets away of a potential burnout. Joker spending some of that drive gauge there, not amounting too much, and now we're looking at each other. The final hit
is down so much. I don't know if that's the right call. Gets a perfect power on the fireball. Joker needs to move closer. There's 25 seconds on the clock, but that's too low. And he checks the forward movement again, because remember the first game, he stopped the run.
medium kick as well.
Take his time.
Bro, I'm having a heart attack right now.
me too, Bolt. Me too. Yeah.
God, Jokes, you're doing amazingly well, man.
What a video game, bro.
This game is crazy. Ah, let's go.
Avec toi, quoi qu'il arrive.
Tes réactions sont pas les meilleures, hein. T'as toujours des coups comme des Dragon Lash, des trucs comme ça.
Yeah, he said he's not really reacting to what... So Crimson said, he's not really reacting to what you do, you shoot Dragon Lash. What happened at the beginning of the round? Are you proud of me, Crimson?
Do you know what? I like it. Oh no, not like this, brother. And he didn't even punish it. Hold on a minute. He didn't crouch fierce. What is that? Yeah. Bro, this match is.
Bro, how is he burn out that quick? I feel like I missed something.
Well, we don't need to worry about this round because it's done. It's dead and gone. It's dead and buried.
I feel like I missed something, Jammer. Did I leave the desk for a second or I don't know. Takamura going quick, and he's offering himself 2 more match points. There. Okay. Are you trying to Dragon Lash? Adaptamentation. Adapting to the man.
Oh, he missed his micro walk into the back HK, I think it was. Yeah, because that combo I think pretty difficult to do, but another perfect parry from our Shadowcaster here in Takamura.
Oh my god,
Huh?
what?
Huh? What?
Well, if it works, it works. Takamura is going for the less traditional solutions there, but there are paying off, and now through loop situation.
He starts the DP.
Yeah, what were you saying, Jammers? Could you say that again? For the people in the back.
No, that's the first and only time he's going to do that. Oh, no. Oh, he's ready. Please do not lose by that. Oh, he's ready. He's got to wake up with a button or something. He's got to do his
he's burning himself out right now. And there we go. The conversion into Jinrai and level 3. Takamura remains too clutch for this one. An excellent anchor match there. But Takamura will take the win 3-2, and that is going to be a 40-0 victory for Team Aegis. But man, Joker Jokes made this an absolute pleasure of a set to watch.
Dude, he was ready for situations that most people would actually never dream of trying to react to against Ken. So we'll give credit where credit is due to Joker. But unfortunately, Close, but no cigar. That is something we'll be saying on a regular basis here at Street Fighter League EU. But another dominating performance by Team Aegis there on the scoreboard with 4-0 there. The guys got the job done. As you can see, this is what the final scoreline is looking like between the two teams. Unfortunately, Reason couldn't walk away with any points because usually they're used to collecting 10 points in some regard. This time, this is not looking too good, but Aegis though, 40 points. We're liking this.
Yep, I like that for Aegis. Definitely looking for this. That was honestly an amazing set. Couple great decisions on both sides. Takamura getting very, very close to the comeback there, but Joker Jokes clutching this one again. Listen, we are waiting for the Classico after, but these you might have given us the set of the day. You know, I can't lie. This has been an extremely hype one and a pleasure to commentate. I've seen the chat really, really enjoying this one. Takamura getting another win. And you know what? I think like that's something we were talking about yesterday with the hype. I think Takamura is a guy that, because he's not that present around in tournaments, he doesn't travel that much, he doesn't really enter onlines outside of his World Warriors, that he wins.
Yes.
Right? It feels like people are not sure where Takamura's level exactly is because they don't see him enough. But Takamura is like Phenom. He's efficient. When he enters something, he's there for the win, and he's showing it, right? Beating ProMX yesterday, delivering an amazing performance right now as an anchor against Joker Jokes, and 40 points. And of course, in a team like Aegis, as tact, when your team trusts you to be the anchor, you know this is for a reason. Takamura, ridiculous. Team Aegis, ridiculous. Shields up, and Logan is sitting with Team Aegis.
That's right. A brilliant performance from Takamura brings home the 40 points, and Crimson, once again, the strategy worked out to be perfect.
It worked out. I'm really glad of it. We was a little bit surprised of the pick that they decided to send us. But yeah, great match from Reason. I love those guys, and GG's.
40 points is so important because, of course, you want to make sure that you're in that run-in as we come to the halfway point. The seeding, so very important. As a player in Street Fighter League, yourself and Kills, you have always been part of a team that has finished top of the leaderboard at the end of the season. How important is that seeding going into the playoffs?
Yeah, really important since you want to get the first place, to start immediately like second in the finals. I really like this system, by the way. I think it's the good system. I hope Capcom will keep it. So let's see how it goes for the next match.
Absolutely. Kills you again. You opened up and started the momentum for your team. You know, how easy is it to play when you have these three guys around you also performing like this at the moment? No pressure for you at all?
No, I don't feel any pressure in this team. We all help each other when we play. We talk a lot during the match. So yeah, pretty happy with the win, and let's keep the momentum.
One of the great things is obviously the communication that you guys have as a team. And thank you, Damascus, by the way, for being on hand to always translate the insight. Kusanagi, even if you don't play, you're always providing that insight. And it's almost as if they're playing the whole team at once. Everyone's observing, you're noticing the patterns of play. How important is that to have that behind you when you're playing here in Street Fighter League? Very different from a singles event.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really proud of my teammate. Just amazing. Win or lose, at the end of the day, we can support each other. So it's really about trust, and I can't wait for the next fight.
Next opportunity to play. And Takamura, we're here again as well, making yourself very much at home, very comfortable. But you seem to be comfortable and at home in the anchor position. Is that the best spot for you, do you think?
It depends. I think everybody has his chance in the anchor match, but we just did things with the team that I had to go, like today and yesterday. Maybe tomorrow, we don't know. But I really think that everybody can do the same. Like this team is very strong, and we can continue like this.
One of the things you said at the start of the season, joining this team, of course, everyone French speakers. This is the first time you've had that in Street Fighter League. How helpful has that been now as we're in night 4? You've been part of 4 matches now, to have the insight of all 3 of these guys behind you as you're playing, to give you the coaching and the tips.
Yeah, it feels amazing. Like there is always some small stuff that I forget, that I didn't notice. every time I play the game, between the round, they told me some small word, and I understand. When the match is finished, they tell me what to do. Is amazing. This is really great.
And of course, your English is very good. It improves every year. You're very fluent now as well. But how important is it for you that you're able to just communicate so easily now in French, which maybe isn't the case before in any of the other teams?
It make a big difference. It make a really big difference. Trust me. Now they help me a lot. I prefer like this.
Absolutely. It's certainly looking like it's working out. 2 back-to-back wins tonight. 40 points added to the total for Team Aegis. But guess what we have coming up next? It is another El Clasico showdown as Mouse go up against the juggernauts of Team NIP. That's coming up after this short break as Street Fighter League Europe 2024 continues. We'll see you then.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Welcome back. We are here in Paris, completely live for night 4 of Street Fighter League Europe. We've had 2 complete bangers of a match already, and it's time to get into team match number 3, our main event of the evening, as we have 2 galactic powers going head to head. It is going to be sensational, but before that, we've got 2 galactic brains to share some insight with their tech tips on the commentary desk. Damascus, Yipes, what you got for me tonight?
That is right, Logan, and shout out to the SFL EU. We're gonna have a banger, but before we get to that, man, I really love some active frames in the morning with my breakfast. Tell me, what is the best way to get some good active frames on the wake up?
Well, let's talk about active frames. Let's talk about some tech. You guys hear the music. It is time for some tech tips. And the term of the day is meaty. You guys know that I like those. We're talking about Oki, about mix. Today we talk about meaty. What's a meaty? A meaty is an attack that hits you in the first possible frame after a wake up, or for example after a reset in the air. It is the attack that will hit you on the first frame. So the only thing that the opponent can do is either block or an invincible reversal. Any button that the opponent presses is of course gonna lose to the meaty attack. There is another application that you see often to the meaty. You see that sometimes on Street Fighter 6 with reuse overhead, for example. When attacks are quite active, the meaty can potentially hit on a later active frame, and because the amount of hit stun is constant, if you hit at a later frame you get a tad bit more hit stun, so you can actually link that to moves that you cannot link in the normal situations. Train on your meaties, very, very important, at least on wake up, to make sure. A very simple way to train your meaties is to set the opponent in training mode to wake up crouch light punch, which is generally the fastest move for most characters, and to see if you press a button after they're knocked down, do they get counter hit or do they hit you? That's how you know if your hit is meaty and your active frames look good.
That's a great breakdown. Well, at least I know what I want for my breakfast. There you go. And I know what you guys want. I think it's the Capcom Cup. I believe that it's on the way. Guys, tickets are available now. March 5th to the 9th, we're going to see the coveted Capcom Cup. And we're going to crown our champion for both the singles and the team format with the SFL World Championships going down over there as well. March 5th to the 9th, 2025 at the Ryogoku Kokugikana. Hopefully I'm saying that right, because I be butchering names all the time. But what's going to be butchering out there is the competition is going to be fierce. I am excited to see that. Tickets are available now. Don't slack if you're going to make a nice little vacation out of it. And just check out the action.
And now, I feel like we have to go into main event mode, guys, because it is time for the big match of the day. It is Mouse versus NIP. Logan, take it away.
Take it.
That's right, the matchup we've been waiting for, and I know you've been waiting for at home. It's time for team match number 3. And first up, defending on the away side, they are currently top of the leaderboard. Will that be the same by the end of tonight? We're going to find out. Team NIP, let's welcome, first of all, their captain, Phenom. A man who by the end of the season might qualify on his own with his points total. Let's welcome Angry Bird. Back to looking deadly. Let's welcome Big Bird. And ready to scoop any of the opposition. Let's welcome Beggy. All right, guys. What are you doing all the way over there? That's not going to save you from me talking to you. Anyway, Phenom. You're away again, but as we found out last night, you like being away more than at home.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I think this is more like we just let the gods decide. We just, submit to whatever is about to happen.
The will. You're playing right now like a well-oiled machine. What does your preparation look on an average day of SFL?
We practice a lot. We prepare for our opponents. We have different opponents each day. Different matchups and that sort of thing. So you always have to, change what characters we prepare for and stuff. But we're very experienced at this. So it's same as usual as always.
Absolutely, and it's been same as usual for you every night, Angry Bird. You are currently 9 battles straight. No one has been able to take a single battle off of you. 3 wins, 60 points. As I said, it's quite possible by the end of the season you might have qualified as a one-man team, which is ridiculous to say. But, you know, right at the moment, you must be enjoying yourself. Is there anyone that you guys are wary of at all in terms of players?
To be honest, like it's so many players that are amazing in this tournament. In terms of anybody who's worried about, I can play versus anyone, to be honest.
Respect for everybody, worried about no one.
Respect for everybody, worried no one.
I love that. If you want to take your home position in the away end, make yourselves feel at home there in the away end, we will welcome in the challengers. Oh, he's strutting. He's giving me the Ric Flair strut. I like that, Veggie. Okay, we will welcome their challengers with the advantage of the home side. Let's throw it over to Mouse. First up, Captain Problem X. Another undefeated player at 3-0. He's been getting the job done. Will he do it tonight? Ending Walker. Let's welcome a man who has definitely slotted into SFL Europe comfortably, Juicy Joe. And I know he is raring to go, ready to jump back into the action after yesterday. Let's welcome Valmaster. All right, Problem, let me come this side. So these guys have said they're more comfortable playing away because, you know, they don't have to worry as much about their matchup pairings. How can you make them uncomfortable?
No, to be fair, they are a team where it's like I don't really think home and away really matters. Like it's usually so far it's been like the same sort of lineup. I'm expecting Angry Bird anchoring, and then the other two first or second. So
Same points, same thing, yeah.
Really, yeah. Yeah, so doesn't really matter home or away. But we're ready for the matches that we're going to select. So
trying to make the most of that, you can lean into the matches that are favourable for you guys. Obviously, had a little bit of a slip up. You're looking to come back from that. What have you been working on today?
I wouldn't really call it a slip up. We lost yesterday. It wasn't really a slip up. Everyone in the team played well. There's a few unfortunate interactions. It's just Street Fighter 6 playing itself out. And we're back here to play some more Street Fighter 6. Yeah. That's it, really.
Plenty more fixtures to go, lots of points to play for. Speaking of many more fixtures to go, let me come over and speak to Valmaster. Now, we didn't see you play yesterday against Aegis. What was the decision behind that? Because that was quite interesting that you didn't play.
I could have played, but I think statistically they had more chance than me to win. I could have played the first two against Crimson because I knew Crimson was going on me. So in first two I had to pick Johnny first as I was away. It was kind of tricky. I could have won, but I think it was better for him to play, for Joe to play Kizu, and Problem to play as an anchor. So yeah, Juicy Joe was very close against Kizu. Honestly, I trust them against these guys. So yeah.
And I think it's very good to get that information early on as well. It's early on in the season. You'll be playing them again on the home side and potentially playing them again in the playoffs as well. You already know how you're going to do against them. You can find out how the other players perform.
Yeah, in the playoff, I already know what's going to happen in terms of strategy, so we will see anyway. Yeah.
All right, let's see how you get on if you want to take your position in the home end. We will find out what the probably unsurprising lineup of Team NIP is going to be from the away side. But the guys with that information on the commentary desk right now is Damascus and Yipes. Over to you.
It is time for the main event, Mouse vs NIP. You can see the players are ready. I am excited to see which matches are going to unfold there. Because of course, NIP is away, Mouse is home. And if you just joined us on the chat, when you are away, you have to unveil your full lineup and the opponent can choose depending on this. And this has been a pretty standard lineup for NIP. Phenom going in the vanguard position with the Kami. Big Bird going second, and Angry Bird so far has played 3 sets as an anchor and won all of them 3-0. He has yet to lose a single game. But now the question is, how do you counter that lineup, Yipes?
Well, what do you know? It's the same order. I mean, it is what it is. Problem X already seen this coming, so it doesn't even really matter. But in terms of who's going to be the selection, let's see, man. I don't know. Maybe first I would throw in maybe, I mean, I would do an Ending Walker, but
Feels like it's
we
all...
can just throw anybody, really, to be honest.
Feels like it's all up in the air. The only thing I know is I don't think Juicy Joe is going against Phenom. You know, that's pretty much like the one thing that I would be very surprised of. I could be wrong, obviously. It's the first tutu. These guys know we've seen Juicy Joe against Cammy yesterday, but you know what? We're about to get the answer because Logan is with Phenom, who will be facing the Phenom in this first player match. Logan, take it away.
All right, I'm here with Phenom. Very interested to see who Mouse send up. But before then, a very familiar lineup, of course. I think we're going to see that pretty much throughout the whole season. And you're just making it so that it's up to the opponents to find a way round what is, it looks like an impregnable fortress of 3 players.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. I don't know really who they're going to send against me. They have a few, like they have some good options on paper, like character matchup-wise, like Blanca and Chan and stuff. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, you know, that's, like I said, you know, when you're away, you just look.
Absolutely. We'll find out. Well, we don't have to look at the sky. We can just look over here right now and find out who Mouse will be sending as their first player. Please, can you step up? And it is going to be Problem X. Let's find out that character pick. That's all important. Can you firm your character and classic or modern, please?
Classic Blanca.
Okay, so the counter pick is there. You're going to go straight for the jugular.
Yeah, I mean, I've played Cammy earlier in this tournament. I've played a lot of Cammys with Blanca. Me and Phenom have played a bunch of times, you know, so I'm happy to play him again as well.
A matchup that you ran loads of times against a lot. There's so many Cammys in Europe, so, you know, even if Blanca isn't at the forefront of your character usage at the moment, you know, the muscle memory's there, the strategy's there, and now it's just about 2 great players going up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to play Phenom. We've been playing, together for
a decade, like.
Yeah, it's like, it could go either way. It always stays that way. It'll probably never change until we both stop playing. So we'll see how it goes today.
All right, we'll see how it goes today. Our first player match, Phenom for Team NIP on the Cammy pick against Problem X. If you guys want to wish each other good luck on the Blanca pick, let's throw it over to the commentary desk. I want to get these games underway as soon as possible. Player match number 1. It's time.
Good call there for Phenom. I mean, of course, anybody could have stepped up to the place. I like the Boundmaster going first if it would have happened, but Problem X coming out swinging as the Capitan takes the meat shield seat, if you will. So I like that. I mean, Blanca very good against Cammy, so I like that option. And Phenom is very familiar with Bison as well due to the fact that he plays the character. So I feel like this is the proper choice for my man Problema X.
Yes, what a way to start on this one. Shout out to EODart in chat. We were talking earlier about potential team play, and that's the match that he calls. I like, you know, having a chat with all of you guys. Shout out to all of you people joining us in chat today, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. I appreciate chilling with you every single evening. We are eating at SFL EU every single day. Wednesday is going to be our day of breaks. That's going to be the only day where you're allowed to go out, touch grass, and have a social life. Outside of this, every day we play fighting games, we watch fighting games, and today we are blessed with 2 of the very best about to face each other. Problem X versus Phenom. 3, I've seen this set happening in 3 different games. Every game. One of the best.
Every game. When I would look on the YouTube footage or just look at footage in general in terms of offline tournaments from back in the day, these are 2 prominent players that has been holding it down on this side of the pond. So I'm excited for this one. This is a juggernaut fight right here.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of points to hoard, if you will.
Yeah, these are the 2 titans. I think a lot of people in their kind of fantasy bracket, if you will, have one of these 2 teams as the overall SFL EU champion. Obviously, we've seen Aegis showing that they can defeat pretty much anyone after their win yesterday against Mouse. And that's the mighty important thing, right? With Aegis not only winning against Mouse yesterday, but also going 40 points today. It's a massively important match today because one of these teams might lose that 2nd place to Aegis. So extremely important to get these points. Problem X is ready. The thumbs are up. Obviously, the team is going to be behind supporting him. They are going to go for a quick button check, and we are going, of course, for the Blanca, right? We've seen Problem X playing against Blanca earlier this season, and that was a pretty much flawless experience against Cammy Yipes.
Let's go. I'm starting off with Blanca, says Problem X. If anything happens to me, tell my mama and pops I love them. This is gonna... That's really what's said to Tony. I mean, look. I'm actually curious to know if the Cammy gets washed on the side of Phenom. Will he switch? Obviously got options to rotate with Bison or Ken, which I believe he won't pick Bison in this. Nobody wants to get mauled without a reversal. Not a bad decision, but hey, we have an option there. But this is going to be a serious match to set the tone. looking forward to see Problem X Blanca because he only picked, I believe, once throughout this tournament.
Against Kami. It's pretty much his. I mean, obviously he'll probably play it in other situations, but he likes Blanca as a Kami solution, and especially Bison is not the greatest. Like, lots of Bison players are expressing frustrations facing Kami, so very good to have this character in the back pocket. And Problems Blanca has pretty much been the first character Problem has been really successful with, right? He took quite a lot of time. He rotated through characters. If you guys were there at the beginning of F6, you may have seen Problem play Lily, Honda, Marissa, you've seen him, and then he settled to Blanca, and then from the Blanca onwards was smooth sailing all the way to that LCQ win last year to qualify to Capcom Cup. It is time for round 1, Problem X versus Phenom. First to 2 for 10 points.
I know scarce this Problem X. We're going to start the match spending cash. Love the OD Blanca balls just to set the tone that I'm going to be aggressive here, Phenom, so I'm going to be making you claustrophobic here in this corner. No, and there it is. Making you panic. But I don't blame Phenom for going for it just to see if Problem X is a bit awake here. Nice counter poke to get the hell up out of dodge. Did not want to deal with the Blanca-chan, not one bit.
All right, Problem X taking his time right now. He's just waiting to see if Phenom wants to go for dive kicks, knowing that he's got one of the best buttons in the game to handle dive kicks. Even if he goes on counter hit, you get the conversion, which is why Problem likes this matchup so much. Jumps away right now, and Phenom is not going to jump for now, right? We're playing the ground game, we're walking forward.
The crouching strong, the roundhouse trade, standing roundhouse trade in case he does get it on the dive kick. Nice, take your turn back, but no punish, but that's all right, keeping the pressure. He's falling back, nice. No conversion though from Phenom, it's all good, they both dehydrated. What's it gonna be here, Problem X?
Nice. Punish, but there we go. That's the thing, right? Whenever you are burned out against Blanca, you know the Blanca ball's coming. You're gonna need to react to this with a DP, with a super. Not happening just yet. Problem X takes the first round and is looking to capitalize on that momentum. Immediate crouch fierce double dash into the jump. That's going to be perfect parried. He just goes for the jab because this cannot be thrown.
Yeah, Problem X banking on Phenom to tech there in that perfect parry scenario. The activation, the lights is on. Did I pay my bills? Okay. Phenom has though. Okay. Oh, just off the mark, but at least he gets positioning here. Okay, no open up here. I like that. No technical for Problem X. Speaking of which.
Do you notice this yet? As soon as the drive gauge went down, Problem started blocking with his face. He got hit once and he jumped away. That's exactly what he wanted, right? Do not get burned in the corner. Sometimes you need to use life as your resource, and that's what Problem is brilliant at. Phenom takes the round, but also is forced to spend the 3 bars, so not the worst of situations for Problem, but we are going to round number 3.
I agree with that. Even Stevens. There's going to be a good old fair match here to close out the first round. Excuse me, the first game of this set. Okay, we are already on that crouch strong range. Like that Phenom is not being overzealous here with random drive rushes. We're just going to be clean and looking for that nice whiff punish. So please keep that window closed. We don't want to see no drafts here, no whiffs. Nice. The back throw. I want all of this control. Another throw, conditioning.
The 2 bars are ready, and that is exactly what he wants. Capitalize on having these bars, and now Phenom in the blender, in the corner. Problem is using this very quickly, actually. This level 2 was just there to attack on the drive gauge, but Phenom escapes, so the burnout rate is out. Problem X getting the offense, gonna be another side switch to reclaim the corner. But you know what? All in all, man, great defensive sequence from Phenom, who only lost some drive.
Yeah, they're back into the neutral position here. Oh, they are not waiting. Nobody's trying to bite first pressing buttons. Every button here is going to have a purpose. I don't see too much whiffs happening here in this matchup, although Problem X is losing a little bit of ground here. Phenom confident and very patient, walking the man down, and there is the patented button that we need against all Cammy whites. Nice.
There we go. Problem not gonna be able to kill just yet, but now the slightest hit can be the end of this first game.
Nice and casual. He's trying to keep everybody asleep. He was tiptoeing in the house, just waiting for that one whiff.
I like the approach.
Yeah.
Phenom, Ken?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Ken?
I think so.
Yes,
yep.
I think it's better.
Yep. Yeah, okay, go.
Yep.
Listen, Phenom. You can light DB the level 2, but the only way to bait it is if he goes down.
Down, yeah.
So
keep it as an option.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I don't think he will know how to deal with the Jinrai very well.
Okay, like that. Okay. The jab DP, all right. Let's see if he will represent that. Yeah, I know what he means in terms of the blocks under the level 2 shenanigans. I get it.
I think Ken is good as well because, you know, still a good character to cover Problem X's options. You know, obviously not necessarily winning, but still a character that can do well, and seeing what happened to Problem X yesterday against Takamura, right? And the Ken. So Ken is a good choice to handle these. Of course, Phenom's not going to go for the cameo again, but Problem X starting good. Another perfect parry into the crush up, because when you perfect parry a deep safe jump, you cannot throw. You just keep the pressure.
Absolutely not. Nice buffer. I love it. Bruce will be proud. No, that early representation. Phenom already did that twice. No big combos here. I wonder if he slowed down just in case that he didn't want to use the drive gauge, but it looked like an error though nonetheless. But man, full control of the steering wheel right now is Problem X. The burnout. Getting out more long. This is looking like Essence of CVS2 here. Oh, the Dragon Lash put a switch to the sides. I like that. He's turned into an op.
Jinra in burnout, and Phenom is almost out of the burnout. Watch out! And Problem X decides to go for the level 1, and he's going to land a 2 match point for Problem.
I like that Phenom slowed down there. I understand. Was just trying to snipe out the jump Blanca ball, right? I like that he's playing it patient, but who was even more patient there was Problema X. All right, no drive rush. Okay, that's you get Oki regardless off of the dash, and I usually see a drive gauge there. Oh, that's right, he has to hop. Okay, granted.
Oh, no anti-air because of the early jump. Here's great choice by Phenom there, standing Problem into the corner, and that's where you want your opponent to be. Phenom not taking many risks. Problem manages to get away from this corner, gets whiff punished.
Like that, just run up in his house, Phenom. I like that with the proper meeting. Yes, whiff crouch dash stand fierce. No, the whiff stand strong into the throw. Condition him though, he put himself in the burnout, but we do have resources to react. Can we react to a Blanca ball? I thought he was gonna fall back and wait for it, but no. And this is dangerous.
Oh, we escape, and now it's time to play the game. You know that we're going to go for the chip. And you know what? I respect that, Jipes, indeed. Use your resources.
Let's go. Cleared around too, man. He's almost down and out here. Problem X is still at match point. So I can agree with that one, the phenomenal one, the Moose.
The Moose is loose.
It's loose.
There we go.
See it in his face. He hasn't blinked yet. Oh, the activation. Now let's see if the technology will be applied here. I know Phenom has it in the back of his mind with a jab DB. Okay, that's the bait. That's why you see Problem X. He reeled it back down.
All right, great defense again. That is the second time Problem is unable to get anything from this level 2. That's amazing for Phenom because all Problem is doing is wasting his bars in these situations, but he's probably going to build another level 2 in this same round. He can escape. Oh, and there we go. We attack the drive gauge. Phenom in burnout. Problem is looking amazing right now. The second bar is almost there. Yeah, it's another throw.
Yes. Oh, he pressed buttons. That was a crouch jab or a low forward. I promise you. Should be enough. Absolutely. As long as he don't miss it. Oh, we got a setup.
Get it up, get it up, get it up. Oh, the light DP, and that's exactly what I was talking about. But the answer from Problem X. The captain steps up, and the captain gives the first point to Mouse over Phenom. What a set, guys.
Yeah, they staying in that playoff seat for sure. It's about who's going to be in that better position is the question as we move on to finish off this tournament here to go all the way to the playoffs. Problem X, man, the captain said, hey, I'm going to step up to the plate. Let me handle business. Look at the point spread right here. Problem X puts Phenom in the back of a milk carton. And that sets the tone for Team Mouse. Now, who is going to go up against Big Bird is the question. I'm figuring it's going to be possibly Valmaster. I like Chung Li against the Rashid match, but before we even get to that point, let's talk about this slobber knocker of a match. Of course, Phenom started strong a little bit with the Cammy, but who got comfortable early on was Problem X.
Yeah.
Forced Phenom into the Ken matchup, which wasn't a bad one, but a couple of errors here and there is what cost Phenom the match. Greatly spaced in terms of what he was looking for baits against Problem X. But Problem X wasn't the type of person to just give it up easy in terms of losing his opportunity to get knocked down or start some offense.
Yeah, I love to see this as well. And you know, this is the first defeat for Phenom in this SFL, right? He won all 3 of the matches he has been involved in before that one, and Problem giving him his first L. But you know, you can't spell learning without L. It's time to just go and get ready for the next game. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Logan, take it away. Yaps,
that's bars, man.
We appreciate bars over here. Right. It was an L to start off the set, but we've been there before. We know that it is an incredibly difficult task to overcome all of you. There's 3 players lined up, and you are all world-class competitors. But there's more world-class competitors over on that side. How are you feeling now after that start?
I mean, I feel like Phenom played well, and Problem, I guess, played better. But, you know, it's a loss. we've been there before. I lost and they picked up. So I guess it's time for me to pick up now. So hopefully I win and we give Angry Bird or whoever is their anchor, their decision. I mean, the decision to who wins the set.
Who do you think that they're going to be sending out against your Rashid here? There's a couple of options, but what do you think is most likely?
I think it's Valmaster or Joe.
All right, let's find out, please. Mouse, can you send forward your second player? He was right the first time. Valmaster, can you confirm your character and classic or modern controls?
Chun-Li classic.
Thank you very much. Okay, so he basically called this out. He was expecting this matchup. Do you think this is somewhat favorable for you?
Favorable, it's hard to say, but yeah, it's okay. Honestly, it's fine.
Have you had much of a head-to-head record against Big Bird?
Last time I lost 3-2 on the mix-up in Lyon, in close set, so yeah, it was pretty close, so that's fine.
Who got to 2 first?
Sorry?
Who got to 2 first?
Who? Me?
There you go. Looking good for you tonight.
Should be good then.
All right, if you want to get set up here, it's time for our second player match. Of course, NIP, as per usual, put Big Bird up second with the Rashid. Mouse have countered with Valmaster on the Chun-Li. Let's ping it back over to Damascus and Yipes to call the action.
According to my calculations, Damascus, that was a correct choice when it comes to picking Valmaster versus a Big Bird. Now, let me stop playing. But no, great choice. When we was doing the predictions yesterday, my man Damascus was like, who should it be against Big Bird? And he chose correct Valmaster. I agree, the Chun-Li pick. It's one of those characters you don't see too much nowadays. Not to say that it's a bad thing, because people are still figuring out what's the other mains, who they want to have with their main characters, or whatever the case may be. But I do like the matchup of the strength that Chun-Li can bully the opponent just as much as Rashid. Now, in terms of who got the bigger damage output and more advantages in terms of knockdown and throw loop situations, it's definitely Rashid, but who hold their own definitely in the neutral is Chun-Li.
Yes, sir. And you know, that is another thing to raise as well, which is even Chun-Li is not the most common character. There is an extremely strong Chun-Li main in the Middle East. Hamoud himself is another guy from the UAE, very, very good friend of Big Bird. These guys play pretty much every day. So there is a matchup that they are used to. But the thing with Valmaster, I was chatting with Valmaster yesterday casually, and he was just like, you know, we were just talking about like games and matchups and everything. And he's like, even though obviously, you know, Rashid is a character like we're not too familiar against, I feel like when I play against Rashid, I feel like I'm doing good, you know, I'm comfortable, I'm doing well, and I played Big Bird a bit in casual, and it looked like I could play my game, so it felt like the natural pick in terms of experience, in terms of the way to go. Valmaster jumping on and could offer another 10 points to his team, would be absolutely massive, of course, against the powerhouse that is NIP. Chun-Li versus Rashid this time.
I mean, I'm pretty hyped that my man Valmaster's off the bench.
Yes.
This man has been warming up the pine so much, but he is here to play the showcase, and we never forgot how good Valmaster is, right?
Of course.
Man, it's great.
Bro, Valmaster on a good day, absolutely
unstoppable.
Insane.
Yes, yes, yes.
Valmaster on a bad day, absolutely incredible still. Let's go Valmaster versus Big Birds. It is time the Chun-Li is going to try to control that neutral. That's all he wants. And there we go, the Hazanshu to immediately beat the attempt on Big Bird. Valmaster looking on point right now. Big Bird with the walk back, stays out of the range. Perfect, parries the fireball.
What a great option already with the Hazanshu. Representing that on the World Winds, so I love it. Already conditioning, no shampoo. Here's Valmaster. Wow. Sniped the sequence fighter. Beautiful whiff punish. Big Bird. The nest is free. No one is home. He is here to stay. Looking for the counter hit. We found the gap. A lot of holes in that Swiss cheese, my friend of the offense. Finish the job. Valmaster spending that cash. Game 1, round 1, pardon me.
The master. Love to see it. He's looking very, very good in this matchup. And now it's Big Bird's time to answer. And goes immediately on the offense here. Forced to strike throw, but the perfect parry to stop him into nothing. Valmaster is happy to walk back. Then reclaims the momentum. One dash, nothing. But again, every decision is correct.
Losing resources though, but I like that situation back a couple of seconds ago. The parry and walk back, he don't want no unscaled damage. He wants the big damage. Nice. Okay. Oh, he wasn't ready. Big Bird thought he was going to hit the brakes, but no. Valmaster still with the offense, and there it is.
Oh, what a game one. What a game one, guys.
Yeah.
Damn.
That gluteus maximus has gotten kicked.
Damn.
From Big Bird. My goodness, the feathers are all over the place.
Valmaster looking extremely solid in this game. Big Bird barely able to do a thing. The Rashid has been completely neutralized.
I like that.
What are we saying?
حاول تقلب مخك بس شو صار. سوى تك مرة ثانية ترى.
Facts.
قاعد يعطيك الاشياء في النص ترى.
كيف اشياء في النص؟
يعني ما انت قاعد تعطيه شيء في النص، مره اعطاك امباك مره اعطاك دي بي، قاعد يمكس. فعادي يسوي نفس الاوبشنات وعادي يغير ترى. بس اخويا يلعب لعبك مش مهم ترى.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, I do agree. Unfortunately, because people know I speak Arabic, but I speak Moroccan Arabic, so I cannot understand Angry Birds.
بس دي اسمها قاعدة.
Batman's like, what's the hold up? Trying to get this dub for my team. 10 points, put it in my back pocket. Let's go. Let's focus, man. I'm just joking around. They could take their sweet old time. It doesn't matter.
We got chat transition, by the way. He said to keep playing your game against him. It's fine.
Oh, yo, I love the tag team between the birds, man. Farm of legs.
Let's go.
These guys, man, let me tell you. Oh, man, the professional. Look at the confidence already. He said, no delay buttons. I'm going to stay right here with this counter hit jab.
Oh, no. Big
Nice.
drop there. Yeah, Valmaster going to get the big damage on this one, and then one dash into a bit more. Valmaster looking to keep the opponent at bay. Big Bird unable to challenge so far. Valmaster's spacing is immaculate, using Shunli's walk speed to get away.
Back walk speed did get nerfed a little bit, but it doesn't change the fact that a lot of her buttons kick back the opponent. So we'll still get Espacio no matter what. Are we going to spend it? Absolutely. Level 2. Let me get the jug out. Yes. Those pins. Those bowling pins. The bowling ball itself. Oh, we're getting chipped out. Oh, I'm getting mounted.
Brother, this block string was so incredible. He went for the meaty fireball because if you do level 1, you lose to fireballs. It is not fireball invincible. So it sets up to the block string after that you cannot challenge. There was only 1 point Big Bird could have challenged with level 1, and he could not challenge this one. Excellent play by Valmaster. 2 match points.
Damn, he has to slow down. This is what y'all been holding up in the bench. Jeez. I feel like y'all should have put him on a long time ago. But credit to Team Mouse. They are playing the matchups.
Yes.
Nice. Hey, Jump City.
Oh,
ooh, the delay attack.
Ooh, it's not done yet. Ooh, he's not done yet, Yipes.
Let's do it again. Like that. Get nasty. Oh, okay. Like the parry. Thought he was gonna hit him with the whiff roundhouse into the throw. Oh, speaking of whiffs.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, spend it. I would.
We are level 3. We are spending this one. And that is needed for confidence. Even though Valmaster enters that round 3 with a level 3 ready, Big Bird at least manages to get this one. Took a while, but he looks like he's finally in that set.
Mascus, I feel like it's going to be all buttons, no defense here for Valmaster.
Yeah, blocking is
pretty. Oh, the jab on it?
Let's go.
Big damage starters. Ooh, right on the cabeza.
Not meaty enough. The halal meat was not available on the counter. No?
Come on now. Carnivorous. Wasn't carnivorous enough. No anti-airs there, okay. I don't know if Valmaster was anticipating a double jump there. Give me that. Nice.
All right.
Uh-oh, the low forward. And he got cash to spend. Is he going to spend it? No, not yet. I figured he would do it for the drive gauge lead. What an anti-air. That was their combo, son.
Ooh.
And we traveled in there all 999 frames. I don't even know the exact number.
Oh my god, what a chase there. Goes for the level 1. He's not going to kill just yet, but Valmaster in the corner now. 1 hit needed for Valmaster still to get the kill. Big Bird trying to get away, but he challenges that drive rush. Big Bird makes it 1-1.
Don't even really need to change anything. I'd say just he's pressing when he pitches the crouch heavy punch. Just like don't commit to a button because he's waiting to clip you with the stand fierce. He hit you with that one time. So after you block crouch fierce, just kind of just see what he's doing, and then you'll be able to whiff punish him.
I like that.
I should whiff punish more.
Facts. I love that from Benjamin. X gonna give it to you. We're talking about information on top of that, okay? That was very nice. What a Capitan Problem X is. Let's see if he applies some of that knowledge.
Yep.
Let's snipe out that fierce from Big Bird even more now. Check out that sequence.
Tough to see the sky high to get away. Manages to catch Valmaster slipping on this one. Big Bird staying away. Valmaster looking to force a strike throw, and he decides to use the resources to get a bit more, and maybe he can burn himself out. What a great perfect parry by Big Bird to get away from that threat. Valmaster sitting on that 1 bar, so he's ready potentially for that DI, but he's forced to block that very, very long sequence. Rashid, excellent at chipping you out.
I like how he did it early. Usually, you know, chip him down a little bit right before going for the drive impact, but I feel like there was a plan there. He wants Valmaster to spend the ball, so I think he was willing to go for the drive impact no matter what. And Big Bird is getting more comfortable as the match goes on. Puts him at match point of this set. I want 10 points. I want a dime over here. No assist.
All right, Valmaster had the upper hand at the beginning, but Big Bird has completely adapted now. It's Valmaster's time to show and adapt so far. There we go, perfect spacing. from the Chun-Li master there. With a double dash, yes, Sky High this time, but you cannot get this. Still gets the back throw.
Ah, Big Bird, I know he was tight about that. I thought he was going to turn around and get a punish himself, but no. There we go. Playing the good old hand of hot hands for those that have been raised in the hood. That's what I like to call footsies in this game. Nice. The interruption of the stand fierce.
Oh, Big Bird is getting all of the right reads on offense right now. Valmaster getting absolutely whiff punished with that stand fierce, and that should be enough, guys. We go for the level 3. Big Bird going for that level 3 that should kill. He's already ready to remove his headset. He knows he's won, but Phenom is like, just wait for a second. It is dead indeed. Big Bird evens it up. 10 points each as his teammates pop off for him. Valmaster showed his cards early, and Big Bird answered in style.
Is this what we like to call a Clásico, Damascus?
This is El Clásico, all right, Yipes. We are going to a big anchor match right now. Coming up with Angry Bird, the undefeated player in this team has yet to lose a single game, in this entire SFL. And it is a huge task for Mouse to try and take on the best anchor so far in SFL, Angry Birds. Big Bird's amazing win against Valmaster, but what a set we just witnessed.
Looks like Valmaster is missing too. It is what it is. But all jokes aside, even though Big Bird won the match, Valmaster still looks warm in my opinion. So I feel like he'll be ready no matter what, of course, going into the playoffs, which I believe they're confidently going to make it due to the point spread, but that's here nor there. You never know. We're not finished yet in terms of the first leg of SFL EU. But man, what a match. Like to call out again, Damascus, credit to you. He did pick the Chun-Li for this match. Well matched in terms of the resources you need and the strategy you need to open up Rashido, just to tame him, if you will. Yep, Valmaster did that great, but one thing that I want to shout out from Valmaster is that he did not let that stand fierce connect anymore. So he was playing more of the whiff punish game. But Big Bird, man, so many plus moments there where he was whiff punishing standing jabs, drive rush attempts off of low forwards, whatever the case may be. He was just looking very solid throughout that set. Big Bird, I see you.
Yep, that's the reason one of the most trustable players you can get in a team. Big Bird looking good. It is 10-10, and there is one last player match of the day to decide the winner of El Clásico. Logan is sitting with Angry Bird. Who are we getting, Logan?
All right, I'm here with Angry Bird. His undefeated record is up. You know what, bro? The time for talking is done. Let's just find out who you're playing, because I know the people at home want to get into this match. Mouse, can you please send up your anchor player? And it is going to be Ending Walker. 2 undefeated records will go head-to-head. Can you confirm your character choice and whether it's classic or modern?
Ed on classic.
Thank you very much. So we looked up both of you guys before as focus players. We looked up both of your undefeated records. You've been real powerhouses in this tournament so far. Going up now against Angry Birds. What's your record against him? Have you played much at all?
I think the last time we played in tournament was Capcom Cup, where I played him with DJ. I can't remember the last time I played him in tournament, aside from that.
Well, you're going to play him now. It's going to be 3 out of 5. You're looking forward to that challenge?
I'd say so, yes.
And we are as well, guys, if you want to wish each other luck. And we can get into this one, our deciding match, player match number 3 in the anchor position. There must be a victorious team. Let's find out who it's going to be. NIP, Angry Bird. He's won 9 straight battles so far. 3-0 against Ending Walker. He has a 3-0 record also. Someone's going to go home 3-1. Let's find out who it's going to be. Damascus, Yipes, over to you.
Ending Walker versus Angry Bird. 2 players who have yet to lose a player match. Ending Walker has lost a game, but not an entire match. Angry Bird has yet to drop a single game, and honestly, it's about to be an absolutely insane set that we are going to witness. So I want to ask you guys in chat, what do you think? Press 1 for Ending Walker, press 2 for Angry Bird. Show me where your hurt lies. Where is your hurt? Yipes.
Man, I love Ken, but I love Ending Walker, man. He's a character specialist as well. I can't choose. These guys are the undefeated champions right now of SFL. Borderline, both of them MVPs, really, if you really look at it in terms of statistics.
Yep.
But, man, if I had to choose, damn, you gonna make me choose?
Bro, the 1s and 2s are like pretty much even right now. You know.
See? All right, there you go. I'm gonna let the people talk.
They're very even on the chat. Shout out to all of you guys, of course, for joining us today. We're about to close day 4 the best way we could, with one of the best sets we could ask for, a first to 3, aka best of 5, in the way Ending Walker's Heads versus Angry Birds Ken, to decide who will win between these two teams. And I do believe that Ending Walker losing this one might put them on the tie or under Aegis. So there is a second place that is under threat today, Yipes.
Very important game then. Okay, so we want a dub for the dub, is what you're saying. Big W. All right. Well, you know, they did speak that the last time they played in tournament, he was playing DJ. But I remember through the grapevine, you know, me being a stream monster, I will go and look at the FGC Birds Twitch. Please go and follow those guys.
Yes, sir.
But I remember it would be like Problem X and Ending Walker just jumping in the rooms wherever Angry Bird is at, you know, battle lounges and get their games in. Obviously for them to grow together as players, but maybe that got cut short due to the fact that they was knowing that there was a possibility that they play each other in the SFL, right? Which is automatic because everybody plays everybody. Duh. Oh, this is my favorite song. You already know. Let me remix this one. You think I won't?
Yeah.
Nah. Let's
put this one, but the Yipes Larry.
I ain't gonna kill it. I want
guys, I could provide you this content. I'm working for you guys, but we don't care about content. We care about games, Yipes. Ending Walker versus Angry Bird. Ending Walker already into the corner. Oh my god, again, right? Perfect parries from Angry Bird. Always on point, Angry Bird. Goes for the ODDP, but whiffs.
Gotta love it. Hit him with the flagpole, the neutral jump fist. Shaved off some active frames off of that from season 1, but it's still a good hell of a button. Uh-oh, the speed bag spacing out beautifully on that low forward. Are we gonna get the whiff punishment is the deal here for Ending Walker. And immediately challenges with that drive rush. Angry Bird trying to be the aggressor. Give me that! Mash the block stun with the parry.
Yep, no respect. He sees the plus frame and he just stops the plus frames. But for now, it's time for the throw situation. It's time to go for the smash, and there we go. A bit more. Ending Walker needs that one more opening. Another throw. So far, he's been very right to attempt the perfect parry. Great drive reversal for Angry Bird. But the challenge from Ending Walker is going to be enough to get that first round. An absolutely incredibly disputed round number 1. And Ending Walker gets the round.
Let's see, can Ending Walker cool off Angry Bird? Let's see. No neutral jumps will not be punished. Angry Bird with the fierce DP, that was very nice. Already trying to counterpart with that low forward. Ending Walker though, however, immaculate spacing. He's asking Ken, do you want peanuts or a pillow with this knockdown? Let's go, another throw. No, we bust out with that. That's my technical. Oh, but we got tech.
That's dead. That is done. Angry Bird looking to maybe catch the Hail Mary, but Ending Walker remains solid and go for Mouse's ankle. Looking very, very solid.
I like how he looked back and said, you know what, I'm fine, don't worry. Don't say a word, none of you guys play Ken or Fino. Let me stop.
Your Ken sucks.
Man, close the mask. What's wrong with you, bro? Fight!
For game number 2. Ending Walker is looking solid as hell.
And you know, I'll take the blame.
Footsie.
It's real quiet here. It's real intimate. Imagine we just commentate the match. I mean, I can. First button pressed. It took about 15 seconds for one button to come out.
And Ending Walker is the first to deal some damage to his opponent. The perfect parry as well. This man is getting the momentum. More and more, another perfect parry. There is no way these fireballs are going to face him. Ending Walker is looking way too good. No perfect parry on Angry Bird's side, but he gets the side switch.
Let's get it. Oh, you reach and I will teach classes in session. Big damage for you trying to defend, my good man. All right, still alive. You can take one more throw. Looking for the shimmy. Like that, Ending Walker, aware as usual. What's it gonna be? Waiting for that stand right house or the stand fist. I see you. Or trying to interrupt even.
Fighting the pages yet. Ooh, and the anti-air is clean. Ending Walker is still looking alright right now because he needs one clean hit to potentially get the kill, but the fireball is going to be surprising him. Angry Bird takes the round.
Like the representation of the fireball. I don't know if he's trying to bait out a early release of the snatcher, maybe get a clean jump in possibly. But the parry Saturn right here from Ending Walker is just looking phenomenal. Too young to know about wrestling, my good friend. Well, from that side anyway. Okay. Nice, come on over here, fully charged. I'm gonna bring the game to me.
Yeah, and you see the delay as well. He wanted to see if Angry Bird would try the perfect parry on this Snatcher. I'd love to see this from Ending Walker right now. And let's see if he can get some more sniped. You ain't coming close. Look at this. He's too good.
You want to parry with that?
Jeez.
Okay. Staying still. Possum position. We're just trying to wait for something here. I like that. He's inviting him in. That way he can burn out the drive gauge early on. So I see what you're doing there, Angry Bird.
I think we'll go with a bad decision on this one, but that's all right.
Offer me, please. Thank you. I want to play two-player game. Nice tech there from the obvious Angry Bird. We went for some buttons there. I don't like that. That turnstile was heavily punishable from that range. Andy Walker was not ready. Yeah, you see a withstanding roundhouse from that far. You could just do a uncharged snatcher. That would definitely get a nice little punish counter for you. Gotta be careful though. Heads up, all right, set the tone with the jab fireball. I like that, close the distance. Nice, was in range, of course.
Okay, Ending Walker looking good. He's got a good amount of drive as well. This is a very, very even. Oh my God, what an answer from Angry Bird. You're trying to charge. I'm gonna run at you and go for the DP. But unfortunately for Angry Bird, this is a burnout situation that Ending Walker could potentially exploit there.
I like that he went for the option for the OD instead of just going for the regular run DP. Are we gonna go immediately to the level 3? No. Trying to wear him down a little bit.
I like that. Not gonna kill just yet, but that's going to get Angry Bird back to hydration. We got the bar.
Ooh, trying to bait out a reversal. I like that with the empty parry. Okay, we don't need to overextend. Andy Walker has so much resources. Do not get hit with no big starters and you'll be just fine. What a tech. What a way to take your turn back. You just gotta wait for it. Gotta be patient for those gifts.
Clean.
Run kick. He did run stop. Bait the parry and throw you. But you pressed it and this time so it was okay.
I think for this game when you get your pressure opportunities, keep throwing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Facts.
Or flicker. I'm not gonna do the flicker here, I don't think, because I think he's gonna maybe read them.
Random jump or run Tatsu, possibly run DP. Yes, there are some options there for the flicker. Oh, got the counter hit that was in range for the full combo with the target. That's it, we're gonna go for more throws. Oh, woke up parry. And you saw that right there from Ending Walker. He was not thrilled with that decision on the defense, but it's all right. Still in there. As long as he's staying his ground and staying on his feet. It's about twice he does that. We need the stats raised there on the perfection parries on the Ending Walker side. Angry Bird though on the bully tip.
My God. And you know, if it works, it works. That's all right. We take those. We take W's no matter how small. Ending Walker is gonna try to keep the pressure. You know what? That goes for another drop from Ending Walker. Uncharacteristic little issues, and of course, Angry Bird is going to exploit them. The round taken on NIP's side.
Whoa. And to run into anything. I don't know what he tried to do there. Probably overhead, but it just didn't come out. Oh, the spacing. Yes, take your turn back with those long gazelle legs.
Great challenge.
No throws. Did you have this? Do we?
Okay, we're going for those.
Nah.
We're not going for anything difficult yet, right? This is tournament. This is an important set. We go for what's tried and tested and works. And we go to the corner with that sweep, but you can't punish this.
Delayed jab, just in case if anyone was even thinking about a crouch strong. Come on over here, the tumble dry. Okay. Hard read there on the flicker from Angry Bird. Great anti-air. Andy Walker was ready. Spend it. Should it be enough? Yes.
So clean, Yipes. This is gourmet gaming.
Gourmet.
We are eating 5-star restaurants. Let's go. Ending Walker versus Angry Bird. It is the final round on this one, and an important round because getting to go up Q1 in this set is going to be mighty important. The great perfect parry on Angry Bird's side, but this one is going to be blocked. Angry Bird immediately goes for not only big damage, but also puts his opponent into the burnout situation.
Oh no, that is not a good look. You need more nutrients there, my friend. Oh, what a catch! To hit him with the light kick, Dragon Lash. Just for catching, hitting some buttons. That was unfortunate. Andy Walker, that was genius, Angry Bird. I would have let it go to him. Olvídate. That was very nice there. What a professional. Look at him. Just look at him. Look, the team ain't even worried about it. So smiles. Look, that's like, yes, carry me to victory. Just put me in the backpack.
Your shoulders are white.
I'll carry everybody, including Vic. Oh, hold on.
When you do snatcher, I think he's always like delay mashing. So yeah, so
that's why I was
just still commit to the throw, but maybe do delay throw sometimes.
Delay throw would be good.
Yeah, delay throw. Yeah, maybe do delay throw sometimes.
See my guy Joe, he's thinking about it. He's like, shawarma, dirty diapers. What time do I get home? Am I gonna order late? Love it. Oh, the back throw already represented. Oh, we out of range. Woo! What? Did that just catch the whip here? The options.
My God. Angry Birds.
Chill. Dang. Oh my God, professional. Professional combos off of the punish counter. Angry Bird is feeling thyself. Sky's good.
There we go. 2 match points for Angry Birds. Now Andy Walker on the back foot, looking for the way to gain some kind of control, because Angry Bird looking too good. The great challenge, simple and efficient. Binding Walker, standing his opponent to the corner. That's where you want to be.
That was part of the play, but it did it too late. That was godlike. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Habibi's getting busy. Wow, he knew the starter. He just knows. I mean, he did see the whip DP, so I like that professional decision making. Oh no, the rumble in the Bronx. Now we gotta think about it. Does it desync? Is it a good magnet on the fridge? Yes, it is. Wasn't a bad one. Target combo on target. Stand face for the plus frames. He's trying to range out the throw or the crouch jab, either or. Ooh, oh, good interruption. Ending Walker. Toma. Let's go.
Level 1. There we go. First match point saved. Ending Walker sends us to a final round. Can we get to game number 5, Devs? I want more games. Can we make this first to 10?
I want more games. I don't even care what time it is. You're gonna have to deal with it too, stream. This is fire. Oh, goes for the leg. That's the first time he represented that. Yep. So I don't mind any Walker getting hit with that. But now he's gonna have to think about it. Nice. Okay. Gotta keep him honest too.
Early one trying to go. Great challenge again. Ending Walker wants this one. The NTR is gonna trade, but at least he's getting this one. Angry Birds parries, so no loss of drive gauge on this one. Angry Birds trying to get away. He's got the 3 bars, so 1 clean hit means the end for Ending Walker.
Damn, yo, Ending Walker's poker face is serious. I can't even tell if he's nervous. This guy's a killer. Oh my God.
Hey. Oh, he gets the NTR as well.
I love that bait too. He didn't do the fully in charge snatch to pull that, to force that jump.
Oh no. All right, we activate the level 2 on this one. Great drive reversal by Angry Birds. And he's going to keep the pressure. He's got the meter, and he's got no meter. And this might be it. Oh!
That was ridiculous.
Go for the chip, but the timing was incorrect. Ending Walker, the big sigh of relief. He's still alive.
Proper decision making from the man who never stops walking. Ending Walker had no choice but to wake up with that one.
And it was a safer combo, but it's fine. We're still in the good stuff.
Yes.
Let's go. Sorry to interrupt you,
when you press with light, he's always pressing it.
I don't know. I don't know.
These guys are vibing.
That was funny though.
You would have done that, Phenom? Phenom's like, no.
That was funny. Great coaching, bro. Thank you.
So I believe he was assuming that it was going to be a back tech so he could wake up into the run DP, and then he would have just chipped out. It was the right call from Angry Bird, but even a better call from Ending Walker for just neutral teching and pressing some buttons to check that. So a little bit of a miscalculation there for Angry Bird. He had the right idea for the checkmate, but hey, you wanted more games. If I have to blame anybody for any loss, it's your fault, the master.
Listen, I am happy to take that blame. Everyone is happy for this one to go to game number 5. Ending Walker versus Angry Birds. The next game decides which one of these two will get their first loss of this Street Fighter League EU edition. And Angry Bird is the one starting on the offense right now.
Let's go. Throw that purified plasma. I like that. You can't be too comfortable with that. We do have options, especially a perfect parry. And Ending Walker has been very consistent with those, so you got to be careful. Oh, man, try to tech, and they got sniped out. The walk never ends. Watch your ankles, your shankles.
Oh, walks under, okay.
Trying to snipe out an empty jump throw, possibly.
Oh, we block those. Oh, we block those. Angry Bird won it, but Ending Walker remains too solid and he offers himself 2 match points.
Can we get an answer back? Can I get a ditto from Angry Bird? I feel like it. Like I never changed the plans. Like I'm gonna invite you in. Please bring your drive with punishment.
Put this.
He left the window open there, Damascus. That was very unfortunate. Come over here. I love my plus range. Good counter poking. Look what you get, a full-fledged corner carry. Stay rouse. Deep. Yes.
We had to hear those, but you know what? I got an invincible reversal as well. Ending Walker looking to carry on this.
Oh! Right on the rib cage. My goodness. Stand fierce. Oh, I like that. Kill those frames. Oh, we see the gaps. We don't fall for the Jinrai shenanigans, says Ending Walker. Okay. Was drive reversal? No, he's going for
That's burned out regardless, but that's burned out with a corner position. So Ending Walker, that's what he wanted. He's getting the conversion on this. He's gonna go for the level 1 on this one. Not gonna kill just yet, but the next strike throw mix-up is going to be the big decision for Angry Bird. Angry Bird forced to block. He's in burnout right now. What's the decision gonna be? Can Ending Walker get any kind of chip going? The Dragon Lash after pressing the button, and the button has been pressed into the critical arc. Ken goes for this one. It is time to sit down and shut up.
Cállate la boca. That's what Ken Master says. I ain't no Caucasian male knew Spanish like this.
Final round. Ending Walker versus Angry Birds.
Dude,
we're going the distance.
He could have took a throw. I'm actually surprised he was overzealous. He just wanted to close it out. Oh no, and look at this. And momentum is definitely on Angry Bird's side. No, don't DP, please.
Oh no, Yipes, no! Please. Not like this!
Yo lo sentí,
Pas comme ça, Mais non! Ending Walker with the worst possible way to end this set. It is so unfortunate that such an incredible set ended up in such harsh fashion for Ending Walker. And Angry Bird remains undefeated, a man who is too clutch. But man, did Ending Walker show that there are dents in Angry Bird's defense. But unfortunately, today is Angry Bird's day, Yipes.
Oh my God. Are you serious? Yo, all right, so the round before, I'm pretty sure we're going to see it in the highlights in a moment, but after the Dragon Lash, he could have took one more throw and it would have reset the situation. Now, I don't know how much he would have been in terms of the life points, where maybe he would have took the throw and it probably would have been a run DP for the chip out. I didn't see the meter on Angry Bird's side, but man, that was unfortunate. I thought Ending Walker had it in the bag, but hey, man, credit to Team NIP. They are comfortable in their pajamas always. Angry Bird still wins all of his sets in the anchor position. Let's look back at that match. That was godlike.
But can we look back at the entire match? Not the highlight. The highlight, yes.
But hey, what's going to be tomorrow's highlight? The whole set?
The whole set. We're going to rewatch it in whole. Oh my God, what an incredible set, man. But yeah, this is the one, right? This was a decision where you could go for a strike throw, decides to backdash, decides to maybe go for a burnout there. And you're right on this one, Yipes, right? Like whatever Angry Bird gets close there, he decided to take... Yeah, taking the throw might have been the better solution there because that gave the round to Angry Bird. And no, the next round happens. There are rounds like this where you just take the wrong decisions and Ending Walker got on the receiving end on this. It happens. Unfortunate.
Actually, so you know what? It would have covered both options. So if he did take the throw, Angry Bird, I think, would have been in chip range because that level 3 chip and burnout is like crazy. So it might have chipped out. But nonetheless, though, man, and he did have a bar as well in that situation. Dude, that got explosive so fast. The name of the game of Street Fighter 6, ladies and gentlemen, is to hold control and keep momentum on your side. There it is. That was the deciding factor to keep Angry Bird alive. NIP boys was very excited for that one. Lord, I don't know if you noticed. I noticed all the minute details. Did you see the camera on Angry Bird? Did you see the kneecap getting grabbed? Like, they felt that win. Whoever it was. That probably was Veggie. I don't know. Shout out to Veggie, but
it's,
man.
You feel this, man. You know, shout out to NIP. Remains undefeated. Angry Bird remains undefeated. 30 points for NIP. Logan, how are the vibes on the NIP bench? Because they look kind of nice.
The vibes are immaculate, but I've got to say the vibes in the sold-out backstage viewing arena where all of the other 4 teams are sitting watching that sensational anchor match go down. I mean, it's a good job that these guys in here have got noise-cancelling headphones because we were popping the hell off in there. That was sensational stuff. Let me go straight to the man. You maintained your undefeated streak, but what an incredible match that was.
Actually, that was one of my favorite matches. There was a bit of moments where I got unlucky and he got unlucky too. So it adds up at the end to a result. It's either me or him winning. So I like that set, actually. It was amazing.
And, you know, how beautiful is this game in a 1-3?
Logan, you asked something that touches my heart. FT3. I love you. I love FT3. FT3.
It was a sensational victory. I mean, you guys got to watch this in the closest seats. How much did you enjoy that?
That was a very, very good set. It was very entertaining. It was a bit unfortunate that the run, I don't know why the run DB got counter hit. I don't understand.
The run DB got counter hit because I did it too early. It's because of the buff. They buffed Ken run DB.
Oh, yeah, the run, yeah, and the start up of the special.
Yeah, I should have extended it more to get the kill. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a great set. I think this whole like match was good overall. So I'm happy with the result. I'm happy with it for the team as well.
Oh, no, of course. Again, 30 points against a team that you are definitely rivals with for that top spot. And we've had 2 incredible anchor matches as well, just as entertainment for the people watching at home. We want to make sure we're putting on a great show. Unfortunate, of course, to Mouse to lose in that way, but they both of these teams put on an amazing show for you guys at home, and credit to them. Big Bird, how did you find your match up there against Valmaster?
So Rashid versus Chun-Li is, I think it's a slight advantage for Chun-Li. The first game he just smoked me. I mean, I just got with punished to death and it counter hit jab. But then I tried to slow it down. I tried to use more stand heavy kick because stand heavy kick really Chun-Li can't really punish it that much. And because I know when I get close to Chun-Li, most Chun-Li players like to walk in and jab to counter it. So that's why I was buffering stand heavy punch. Now if he walked in and walked out, he would have been able to whiff punish. But that was for the set when I counter poked his stand light punch with stand heavy punch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, and it won me the set. So I think that was a good set. Even Phenom versus Problem was a good set, but Angry Bird versus Ending Walker was an amazing set. Regardless of the result, even win or lose, I would have said it was an amazing set regardless.
Everyone that enjoys Street Fighter 6 won off of watching that matchup just then. Fantastic stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 2 talented players. It was last round. I mean, he couldn't get better than that. And he was first to 3 as well, so more entertainment.
Indeed. Veggie, how was your viewing experience here, man? Because wow, what a set we've just seen.
That is one of my favorite sets in Street Fighter 6 so far. Maybe it's because it's connected. For me, it's like a closer because it has it's like a team match that we're playing. But I think I would still enjoy this as one of my favorite sets ever for the importance it had for the standings, because this was either equal or we go away from them or above. And I mean, after the counter hit jab, I was very nervous. I think more nervous than Angry Bird because he's like the robot. He's nerves of steel, and the way he came back, he always comes back. There's something about him. He just finds a solution at the end. There's just something he sees that no one else sees. He finds it, he does it, and it works. And it's amazing to look at, and even more amazing to look at when it's such an important match. That was just. Mwah. Wow.
Well, that keeps you guys. That keeps you guys at the top of the leaderboard, and of course, yourself and Phenom have been involved for the last 2 seasons of Street Fighter League Europe, and of course, you played, in Street Fighter leagues across the world previously as well. How important is it for you for the first time to get that #1 seed and go straight to the grand finals?
It's interesting because I think from experience, a lot of the Street Fighter leagues, the first seeded team hasn't won many times.
That happens a lot generally. Like, it's very rare that the #1 seed wins Capcom Cup as well.
So maybe it's something, it's like, if it happens, that's great.
I think it's overconfidence, Logan. The first seed comes into the tournament overconfident, which shouldn't be the case. You should, like what happened in the league should not affect that. It's another tournament. That's like, let's say you're going to another, forget what happened in the past. That's a new tournament. The playoffs is a new tournament. So that's how the mentality you should approach that tournament.
Do you think perhaps also the momentum of playing already in the playoffs before you get to the grand finals allows you to like really lock in?
Actually, it makes you more nervous because you've been performing the whole league, and then you go into the playoffs, you're expected to perform, and then you don't perform.
Whereas if you're second or third seed, you'd have to play in quarters or semi-finals. Yes. You perform already, you know that you're on.
I have a point because I'm experienced in Street Fighter League. It's because the other players, for example, the grand final is in grand final, right? But the players who are coming to play the grand finals are players who already were playing. Yeah. So they were warmed up. Yeah. But the players who are already in grand finals are not ready to play. How to solve that? Have a different day for grand finals. Both of them are not ready, and then they both have to play. That's what I think the only solution to that.
Well, you're going to have to find a solution this year in this format. if you do get that first seed, and I'm sure you guys, as very experienced professionals, will be able to find the way around that. Let's take a look now at the leaderboard after those 30 points, and you can see that Team NIP have stayed on top, and they are pulling away a 30-point gap now with Aegis. Mouse, they're still in touch with Aegis as well. Wolves, after that big 40-point win, are pulling away from the pack at the bottom and also in touching distance of Aegis and Mouse. Another big win for them would be enough to put them firmly in the running for one of those playoff spots. But let's find out from my friends on the commentary desk about there. I mean, I know exactly what they're going to want to talk about, but guys, come on in, come down. Damascus, Jammers, and Yipes. I don't want to spend like 20 minutes talking about that set, but let's spend a few minutes talking about that because I know that's what's on everyone's mind.
Sometimes it's just as exhausting to watch the set as to play it, you know, like that's how I feel. What a set, man. Jammers, you watched, like, how was the vibes like behind?
Well, I felt like a football manager on the sides. I had my hands up, I threw some paper on the floor. There was a game where Ending Walker came back. I think he done the wake-up jab, and me and Logan just threw it all over the place. If there's one thing I've noticed over the past couple months with Ending Walker's Ed, it's doing the desync combo when it needs to be done. I think I think he's the best Ed player in the world. But he's the only Ed player that doesn't consistently get the desync combo when you need it. The Momochis, the Lashars, they're getting it. He's still trying to land it, and obviously going for it in those situations is crucial. But he's missing out on a ton of damage and the positional advantage.
The positional advantage is
That's
huge,
the biggest
especially,
thing.
you know, with the way that he likes to play Ed and ask those questions. Yipes, man, how about that?
I think that whole set was great, man. From the moment in terms of the character picks to go up against certain players, I'm pretty happy Valmaster came off the bench to go up against Big Bird. Great match, but Big Bird showing how sick he is with Rashid. I cannot believe he whiff punished that jab immediately with a stand fist. Well, that was nuts. That was nuts. So. And, of course, the last match, my personal favorite. A lot of errors there led to some very crucial victories. So,
yeah, the pendulum of momentum was swinging back and forth all over the place. But in the end, it was NIP that put the win up. And they're now building a little bit of a gap at the top of that leaderboard, aren't they?
Yeah, this is also a huge one for Aegis today, who reclaims the second place, right? And unfortunate for Mouse dropping to the third place right now. Obviously, there is still a lot. This is day 4 of SFL. We still have a lot of action to watch. And, you know, Mouse probably going to try to, like, snatch back that second and maybe even first place. But I think right now the question is, can NIP fall, Jammers?
If that was any indication, because you could flip down his head, that could have been 30-10 to Mouse, the way all those games went. But Damascus did mention it on commentary. Maybe Valmaster revealed his hand a little bit too early, because even that looked like that was smooth sailing for Valmaster until things just flipped on its head. I like the way Problem X closed out his game as well. Still got some points because you can walk away thinking, right, we got necessary intel for the second leg, so they can change a lot of things. And as well, probably the biggest deterrent that NIP are telling people is we prefer away, as you've been talking to them about it. So a lot of strategies are going to have to change over the next couple of days.
Yeah, I think if you look at the character pairings in that matchup as well, Mouse did really well to leverage their character advantage. And, you know, Valmaster came very close. I think maybe he just wasn't able to, you know, maintain the psychological killer instinct as the momentum kind of shifted from him. And it's very difficult for him to regain it in instances. Maybe he might have put that away in 20-0, would have been a very different proposition. Ending might have had the confidence to close out as well, but in the end, that wasn't what happened. I don't know what will happen on the reverse matchup, though, and obviously if NIP go into the playoffs with that #1 seed, they will have the home advantage the whole way through as well, so they'll be able to avoid those kind of counter picks. I think, you know, that Phenom problem is very interesting because Phenom's characters, you saw there, Cammy's not a great one into Blanca. Switching to Ken doesn't really make a huge amount of difference. But if Problem has to go first and he's putting forward with a Bison, that's a different matter entirely, isn't it?
Yep, that's the approach. That's why I love the entire home and away kind of advantage. And that's the thing also to say today, right? Even though Phenom said before that they don't really care about being away, still winning away against the other powerhouse in right now is absolutely insane. And now NIP has pretty much won both of the powerhouse games, right? The clean sweep against Aegis and then the 30-10 against Mouse. They not only win, but they also gather a ton of points on these, and this is what's important.
Absolutely. Those points are locked in, and NIP firm fixtures at the top of the table. We'll be back tomorrow as we approach the halfway point of the regular season. Let's take a look at our matches for night number 5. First up, Aegis going up against Guild, who do not want to be falling behind the pack of Wolves. Aegis, of course, flying high right now. They've had some fantastic results. They're going to be nipping on the heels of NIP, who are playing in team match number 2. They will be home this time, and they'll be up against the Wolves team that is full of confidence. Mouse looking to regain their confidence, though, after that close, heartbreaking loss. 10 points still on the board. That keeps them in the hunt. They're going up against Reason Gaming, who are still looking for their first win this season, but they have all the talent on their roster to do it. It's going to be a great night tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And thank you to you at home for joining us as well. Remember, we are here live, and we will be concluding all the way through finals on November the 26th. We'll see you back tomorrow right here on YouTube or Twitch, Capcom Fighters. You can watch the previous episodes. They're up there now as well. Go and check out some of those certified bangers, and we'll see you tomorrow night here from Paris live. It's Street Fighter League Europe. That's the end of episode 4. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. See you around.